Okay, something's up with the capture card real quick. For whatever reason, it's not showing me what's on the screen. Give me a second. I mean, I just switched the thing so that I would turn to the right channel. But for whatever reason, it's not showing me what's on the screen. So give me a quick second. I may have to restart it again. And there could be multiple reasons. Either I have the HDMI CPI kind of on and I have to reset it again. Or it's some nonsensical screen that I can't see. But it should be right. Okay, it's showing me nothing again. Give me a second. Ugh. Okay, something happened. Okay. I had to disable this and start it again. So this is deactivate. Okay. I have to check my HDMI settings. Maybe for whatever reason I decided to watch YouTube on my PlayStation. Yeah, it's not showing up for me on my end. Okay, give me a second. Okay, it's still not showing up. Okay, what is going on? Okay, tried it again. Okay, now it turned off. What the heck? Okay, I gotta turn it back on again. Okay, let me make sure it's activated. Okay, it's on now. What was the problem before? Okay, let me check my HDMI stuff real quick. Okay, that is not on. Okay, we can switch over now. Give me a second. I gotta reactivate my Elgato and then we can switch on over. Okay, it'll take a little bit and then it should switch on. What is this? It's a short. Okay, I'll look at it later. So, quick update of what I've been doing today. I just started a load of laundry. So look forward to that later. Other than that, I've been playing Overwatch most of the day. Another session Overwatch. Realized a lot of the stuff that I did today was kind of just pointless. I had a lot of fun though. I had a Junkrat match that was just so fun.
A small detour to our adventure?
I had so many like good moments that I just really enjoyed. Oh, Yanfei. Ito. Wait, what was I supposed to do here? Okay, let's talk to Ito.
That's it. I want to take another look. And this time, I, Arataki, the one and only, will...
Boss,
Whoa, whoa. What's up, Sourpuss?
time for some roasted lavender melon.
Huh? We're trapped in a life and death situation underground, and you're telling me it's time for roasted lavender melon? Interesting. You hear that? Ushi says you're completely right. Wait, hold on. Whose side are you on, Beefcake?
It's important to stay replenished. We must keep our energy and morale up in preparation for facing the unknown. Even Ushi knows that.
Fine, you two. Hey, are you already eating? Well, hold on. Is it still warm? Oh, that does smell good. Fine. Yeah. We'll have a quick snack, and then we'll keep looking for a way out. Hey, don't eat them all. Leave a couple for me.
Alright, this is the commission for the chasm, right? I don't remember what I was doing here. Yanfei.
Who could have ever guessed we'd get trapped in a place like this? It's quite the predicament. For all the studying I've done in my life, all I know is how to land people in prison. I don't know the first thing about breaking out of one. I've even made a contract with my father to live a happy life. I can't give up hope now. Try and stay positive. At least I've explored a new place and seen more of the world while reuniting with some old friends. Yeah, there's still a silver lining, I guess.
You were pretty drunk? Probably. Oh, look at how many characters were almost dead. So much death had happened while I was asleep. Okay, Okay, Yilin.
Our situation is grim. There doesn't appear to be a way out for now. We should be prepared to stay for a while. Fortunately, we don't seem to lack supplies, and even our motley crew has people who can keep their cool when the stakes are high. Just focus on taking care of yourselves. I'll figure out the rest.
Okay. Wait till the next day, really? It wants us to sit here and wait? You were criticizing her? Who, Yilin? Oh, yeah, I remember. The fucking jacket. This shit still pisses me off. You think my opinion's changed because I got sober? No, it hasn't. Okay, let's wait. Your Nux was coming out? That's fair. That's a fair point.
There's nothing for Paimon to do here. So boring. Oh, how Paimon longs to stretch her legs and run free in the world outside again.
You mean fly?
All right, fly free then. Basically, Paimon just wants out of here.
Just like that, a whole day has gone by.
Just a day? No, it feels like we've been down here for months. Maybe not months, but at least like 20 days, surely.
Yo, thought I heard you chatting over here.
Oh, hey, Bullchucker. Well, everyone, I just completed another survey of the surrounding area. Still nothing has changed today.
Here, have some water and take a rest.
Thank you, Shinobu. It's easy to forget to keep hydrated down here.
Out! I want out! All I want is to cruise the streets and have beetle fights again.
Boss, remember there's your image to consider.
You start being like Nux the drunker you get? Probably. I mean, I've been watching his videos for the past week, all about the diddler situation and anything kind of like I had some interest in. Like I haven't watched his full like reviews of stuff that he's watching, like his full lore dives about whatever game that he kind of wanted to learn, or whatever villains he wanted to learn. But I've been paying attention to a lot of the diddler shit, and now it has been great entertainment.
It's so boring. Walking around this hole every day. If only I could slurp some ramen and see the beautiful flowers again.
Ramen.
Ito, you
Wait a
simple
minute.
idiot.
Speaking of ramen, Trevor, are you hungry?
Not really.
I'm not hungry either. But let me pose the question this way. Who is the biggest eater among us?
Paimon.
It's definitely not me.
Hey, what's everybody looking at me for? It's definitely not me. If anyone, it's this one right here.
What are you looking at Paimon for?
Called it.
Paimon, are you hungry?
No. Paimon's not hungry. Why do you ask?
Wait, are we not hungry?
If that's the case...
Huh? What am I missing here?
Paimon said she feels like it's been at least 20
Yes,
days.
I heard that too, as I was walking over. The question is, how can you not feel hungry, even after 20 days?
And I feel like it's only been about 1 day.
That's also strange. Of course, everyone has different perceptions of the passage of time, but how could one person feel like it's only been 1 day and someone else 20 days?
Yeah, now that you mention
Attention
it,
span.
I feel like we've been here 3, 4, 5 days, but I don't feel hungry or thirsty at all.
Although I cooked some food, it wasn't because I was hungry. I just wanted to keep our spirits up. I was planning on saving our rations so we could survive a few more days, but I haven't really felt hungry since. Now that I think about it, not only am I not hungry, but I don't feel any real signs of fatigue either. Whether I sleep or not doesn't seem to have any effect on how I feel.
Are we dead?
Yes, I concur. Resting doesn't make me feel more refreshed, and staying awake doesn't make me any more tired. Very peculiar. It's almost as if our physical state has been suspended.
The more you say, the scarier it sounds. Paimon doesn't even want to think about it.
I wonder if Zhao is experiencing the same phenomenon.
What's wrong, Traveler? Did you think of something?
Tell everyone that you were unable to summon Zhao.
It's pretty weird. Sounds like the little dude must be in danger.
Shit. Usually he responds pretty well.
But he is an Adeptus. This kind of situation should be no trouble for him. I fear that this problem underground is bigger than we thought.
I found something, everyone.
Oh,
I
no.
just discovered a new path over there that seems to lead to an unknown area.
You mean a way out? Oh, finally!
Let's go have a look.
Hey, you found something! Oh, please, please be the exit!
I still suspect things can't be that simple. We should all stay prepared for whatever comes.
Huh? Paimon doesn't see anything out of the ordinary here.
Appearances can be deceiving. As I was examining the wall just now, I noticed there was something unusual about this stone. Seems to me that it's been created using some illusory magic. Hidden behind it lies a passageway.
Whoa! So there really is a path behind here.
Gotta hand it to ya. That sure wasn't easy to find. But at least we can finally get out of here.
Yeah, thanks,
Miss
Elin.
Yelan's determination and eye for detail are
Yelan.
certainly impressive. Not to mention, you've hardly had any rest the whole time we've been trapped here.
It doesn't matter. I'm not tired. Well, given we're already here, we might as well go in and explore.
Right behind ya. Paimon can't wait to get out of this place.
Okay, wait, did I go? Oh, I got turned around. Wait, this way. City of Hidden Ruins. I don't have a geo person.
Another chance to learn from you.
Did you see Doobie's debut? Yes, I did. Recommended elements.
Understood.
Wish me luck.
Let's bring
I'll bring my seasonings.
Xiangling. Let's go. Another thing I actually got to watch today was the new Trash Taste episode that debuts on Fridays for me. What a good episode. Honestly, it makes me want to read Oyasumi Pum Pum. Okay. What? Oh. Let's see.
Lucy, is that you?
Hey, did anyone else just hear that voice? It sounded super creepy.
Lightning flash!
Let the show begin. Huh.
Everybody needs to heal first.
Hi. Help! We did it!
Here!
Is it free?
Boba, get them! Oh. Oh. Huh. Yeah. Oh. Huh. Oh. I'll protect us.
Take this!
Let her rip! It's nothing. I can walk it off. Hi. Go, Barbara.
Out.
Boba, get them! Race! Eat this!
Lightning flash! Yeah! Yeah!
Let's dance.
Out.
Has everyone
Really?
stopped singing?
Great.
Nice and spicy. No, I
Wonderful.
ruined everything.
It just do so much damage. What the fuck?
Take this!
And the fucking things track you. What the?
I'll protect us. Oh. Hi. Japan! I'm fine. Get back!
Okay, what? Wait, what? There's another page, but... Okay, that makes some sense.
No. What? Hit me. Top fight.
Is some sort of battle taking place here? I wonder who could be involved.
Okay, and... What?
Hi. Huh. Oh. Huh. Huh. Hi. Huh. Jirga!
Halloween thunder!
Yeah. Yeah. Let her rip.
Lightning flash!
Booba, get them. Hi. Yeah.
Yeah!
Hi. Hi. Eek. Huh? Jirga! Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
Hello, some... Oh, there we go. Which one is this one? Short burst? Hold on. Okay, and we go this one.
No. It's still alive. Why would you become like this? I won't attack you.
That sounds like Shell! Could he be in trouble?
Whoa, sounds like someone
He's
forgot
still
to invite
alive.
us to the fight. Let's go and help him.
Yeah, but how are we gonna find him?
So I did die. Great, these
Lightning
things.
flash!
I hate these things. Did I actually take on the hard one first?
Take this!
Ow. And they're still very annoying.
Let her rip!
relax!
Let's dance.
Okay. Activate this one. Nope. Alright, we go to this one. I kind of know what's up there, but I think that'll come in later. I think it's this one.
Get them! Here goes! Get down! Eat this!
Here! Bellowing thunder!
Let the show begin. Hi, 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 ho, ho, hi, ha, ho. Yeah. Hi. Hi. Ho. Ho. Huh. Yeah.
Come on, take him down. There we go.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
Hi. Huh.
Another one down. Okay. Good.
The light seems to be leading to another platform. Let's go and take a look.
All right.
The ground has dissolved? What's down there?
Is that little dude called Xiao down there? We gotta help him.
Hold on. Something's not right here. What's this?
It appears to be a small fissure.
What can you
Stick
possibly
your hand in
find
it.
inside? It can't be a living person, can it?
Conqueror of demons?
Xiao, is that you?
Oh, quit trying to scare us, okay?
Huh? Wait, is this some kind of illusion? Paimon can't touch him!
Conqueror of Demons, can you hear us?
What happened? Are you okay?
Hello? Little dude! Anyone home?
He isn't responding. What's going on here?
You.
Oh, he finally said something!
Oh!
We followed your voice and found you here, but it's kinda strange. We can't touch you. How did you become an illusion?
An illusion?
Talk about a coincidence. We were just thinking you went missing and stuff, and then we heard the sound of you fighting. Pretty lucky we found you, if you ask me. You didn't get hurt, did you?
A coincidence? Wait, something's not right. Something's wrong with this domain. Leave now! Get out of there!
Wait a minute, General, are you hurt?
If he can, we should have him regroup with us as soon as possible.
Tell us what happened and where you are now. We'll come find you immediately.
No, your safety is the top priority. It seems this space can...
Huh? He disappeared.
Where'd he go? It sounded like he might be injured. We need to go help him.
It seems the only option we have to explore any further is through that entrance over there.
Ha! He's injured and telling us to be careful? It's not like we're in any danger here. Anyway, the secret behind whatever's going on should be in this cave, right? Don't worry, little dude. Ito's on the way!
And he's ready to go
Boss,
in.
please don't go charging ahead. You're an Oni, not some hunting dog.
Don't worry, I'm invincible! Ah! Oh, my butt!
Looks pretty deep. Be careful, everyone.
Oh. Door of Resurrection. What is that doing down here? Do you happen to land on the ground in the one spot where there's no water?
Well, Bullchucker, how's your ear?
It's fine! Ugh. My butt is tough!
Go ahead, you can cry if it hurts. I promise I'll try not to laugh.
What do you mean try not to laugh? You should be feeling some serious sympathy for me right now.
But wouldn't feeling sorry for you be a violation of your dignity? Besides, it's harder not to laugh when I'm not the one in pain.
Eee.
Paimon, don't laugh.
It's okay, everybody. If you want to laugh at him, just let it out.
Oh, she is angry.
Don't you have a heart, Shinobu? Oh, and people think I'm the monster.
Wait a second. Xiao's not here, but...
Is that a door?
Seems a little out of place here, don't you think?
Maybe it's some sort of, I don't know, an emergency shelter? There was a picture book I read once that said nice people sometimes build cabins in dangerous places so that anyone in trouble can take shelter inside.
Cookie looks so done with this.
Our little dude must be inside then.
Yeah!
I wouldn't be too sure about that. Any person with a normal sense of danger wouldn't be so optimistic.
Wow, Bullchucker! Looks like your subordinate is telling you what's what.
Ooh,
I believe
calling
she
him
was
out.
talking to both of us. Yeah, so you can wipe that smug smile off your face.
I mean, you're still getting told off.
All right, watch and learn, Shinobu. This is why I'm the boss and you're the deputy. If no one is macho enough to open the door, then allow me. Step aside.
Okay, this sounds like it'll go well.
Once this door's open, we are out of here.
Eee, he kicked that too. That's not gonna feel good. Wait, what is this?
Eviloni, be gone! You heard me. Get out of here!
Ah!
Am I seeing things? Or was there someone behind the door?
Nah, can't be. You're just saying things.
Why don't we just open the door again and see?
Who? Me? Oh, all right, I'll open it again.
All you do is goof around all day. You're a bad influence to our child. Be gone!
Those people are carrying bowls. Bowls full of beans. What's that all about?
It's allergies.
People throw beans to drive out Oni. Boss is an Oni, so they throw beans at him to get rid of him.
Gave me the fright of my life. What are people from Inazuma doing in a place like this anyway?
We are dead.
Calm down now. You're a person from Inazuma too, you know.
Hey, let's get one thing straight, all right? I'm not a person, I'm an Oni!
Right, but that's not the point. The question is, does this door lead to Inazuma?
Huh? How could that be possible? Ugh, this place is so weird. Paimon's starting to think it really is haunted.
Open the door again and see if anything changes.
You guys go right ahead. I'm not opening it again. So, who's up? Oh, how about Paimon? Why don't you open it?
No way! Somebody else do it. Paimon's scared.
All right, I'll try.
That's our Shinobu. Now, don't let whoever's behind that door push you around, okay?
All right, let's see what's behind the door this time.
It's the same room. Okay.
Still reading, Shinobu. Listen, young lady. You should keep your nose out of those books and start taking my advice. I've already found you a perfectly good job as a shrine maiden at the Grand Narukami Shrine. You'll be far better off there than...
Shinobu? Who is that?
No way! Was that who I think it was?
Oh, this is embarrassing. That voice was my mother. This was one place I wasn't counting on having to hear that speech again.
Your mother wanted you to become a shrine maiden?
The whole reason I came to study in Liyue was because I didn't want to become a shrine maiden. My family never approved of my studies, so they wanted me to work in the Grand Narukami Shrine after I returned to Inazuma.
So she's an Inazuman.
From what
Okay.
we know about Lady Guji, it seems being a shrine maiden is a pretty cushy job.
Think of it this way. Some cats can be domesticated and kept in the house, while other cats are meant to survive in the wild. As for me, I need complete freedom and space. Although I do admit that being a shrine maiden is a decent job, it's just not for me.
That's right, your calling is with the gang. I mean, just look at you. You rock. You're totally hardcore. Come on, am I the only one with chills right now?
It's true. You've got a good thing going. What's most important is that you enjoy what you do.
Gotta agree with you there.
From the look of it, what's behind the door can change. And not only that, it always changes to something that nobody wants to see. So, how are we gonna get through that? And don't forget, we have that little dude waiting for us to save him. We need to get our rear in gear.
Would any of you like to give it a try?
No thanks. I'd prefer not to open it if only something terrible awaits. If anyone's going to find a way through, it's not going to be me.
Why?
Because I don't buy it, that's why. I don't believe for 1 second that we're gonna find the Conqueror of Demons by going through that door. So I'm sure as heck not gonna be the one to get us through.
Not gonna lie, you don't really sound like you have much of an imagination.
All right. I'll try.
Yeah, my savior. Show 'em what you're made of.
Do you have any phobias, Yanfei?
I'm sure I probably do, but nothing springs to mind right now. Anyway, I suppose I'll find out once I open the door.
Oh, it's empty this
You
time.
old geezer. Out of 8 pounds of salt, today you gave away 3 for free, sold 2, and exchanged 3 for booze. How much money did you actually make in the end?
Huh? But didn't you tell me to sell things as I pleased? Why can't I give the customers something for free?
You fool! You told the old man next door to come and fetch the salt. Well, he broke his leg on the way over, and now his son is asking for compensation. Seriously.
Is that like her first case?
A civil dispute. Didn't see that coming.
Who were they?
No one in particular, but it is a prime example of the many difficult civil cases that I've had trouble handling before.
So you mean you don't like handling disputes over petty matters?
Not exactly. What I mean is that I don't like working with people who cannot let go of trivial grievances, especially of the kind you saw just now. They start with good intentions, but end up making a big fuss. It's not long before those good intentions plunge into injury and accidents. It's always a shame. It's my desire to solve problems for people. That's why I became a legal advisor. It just seems that I still can't fully comprehend the complicated minds of some people.
Hey, Magoo.
I understand what you mean. The human mind is probably both the most complicated and tragic of things.
Magoo.
I suppose there's no need to discuss this any further. Does anyone else want to try the door?
Yeah, Paimon.
Don't look at me. I told you, I'm not taking a chance with that thing.
Come on, Yelan. We're a team here. If you're not gonna try, then at least give us a convincing reason why.
In that case, let me be perfectly clear. I serve Ningguang, the Tianxuan of the Qixing. The scope of my work includes some of Liyue's biggest secrets. The chances are, if I open this door, there can be no witnesses left alive. Is that a sufficient reason for you?
Oh, yeah, sounds impressive. Hey, Shinobu, who's Ningguang?
She's someone who won't let you walk out of the chasm alive if she finds out that you're prying into her secrets. Boss, you really do need to work on learning who's who in the world these days.
Look, I knows what I needs to knows. It's called being a free Oni.
Fucking comb.
Oh, now Paimon gets it. Yelan works for Ningguang.
Yes, which is precisely why I was trying to keep her secret. We should avoid letting Yelan open this door.
Magoo. Magoo. Make it. Make it. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is a good.
What about you, Traveler?
Oh god.
Would you like to try?
Don't lick the bar, silly. I dropped my controller. If you didn't hear.
Yeah, go for it, Traveler. Besides, you never know who could be behind that door. Maybe it could even be Shell.
I say give it a shot. Who knows? Maybe little dude is waiting for us on the other side.
Find who we're looking for. Maybe. I'm always looking for someone. It's gonna be his sister.
So, wait. What's Paimon looking at?
Oh, this is that area. I mean, it could be the abyss as well. Is this what I feared? This exit suddenly disappeared. Is it trying to trap me here? Oh, please don't tell me I have to have Geo. I don't have Geo. Oh. Did I just face the abyss?
Hey, there you are! You sure had Paimon scared. We couldn't open the door after you went in. Everyone was super worried about you. Are you okay?
Did you find anything, Traveler?
Nothing of use.
So, did you find the person we want to rescue inside?
No.
Judging by the look on your face, I'm guessing you saw something a little unpleasant in there?
Yeah, I did. Behind the door I saw the darkness of the abyss that took my twin away.
Huh? How could that be?
Oh, you're so very sweet today.
Don't worry. Paimon will keep searching for her with you. Cheer up!
Stupid door! I'll smash you to pieces!
I mean, he tried already.
If Paimon wasn't feeling so exhausted, she'd help out too.
Hey, what is this? Nap time?
So let me get this straight. Not only did we not find Xiao through that door, we saw all the things that we wish to avoid. I'm starting to have a very ominous feeling about this domain. It's constantly changing, and its changes seem to be targeted at us.
Huh? What do you mean?
I feel the same way. We need to watch our every step. There is definitely more to this place than meets the eye.
I concur. We came here following the Conqueror of Demons, but we ended up only finding a strange door. The things we've encountered on the other side of that door are equally strange. It shows us whatever we fear the most. We're in a space that defies common logic.
On top of that, I'm starting to feel tired after that experience. But I thought we'd established that getting tired doesn't happen down here.
The phenomenon hasn't reached a lethal stage just yet. Otherwise, we would have starved to death without eating for so long.
I'm starting to worry that we're being affected by the changes in this space. In order to avoid the sudden accumulation of hunger and fatigue, we should eat and rest regularly from now on.
Sure, that makes sense.
Paimon suddenly feels exhausted. It's
Hey,
really
watch your claws.
tiring going through all this.
No. Don't do that. Let go. Thank you.
Now that you mention it, I'm starting to feel tired too. No, it's all just an illusion. I will not let my mind play tricks on me.
Paimon's whole body just feels so heavy now.
According to the current evidence, It seems our physical condition was suspended in this space before, which granted us immunity to the effects of fatigue and hunger. And now it seems that mental fatigue is unavoidable. Though we have yet to locate the Conqueror of Demons, I suggest we go back and get some rest. It'll be difficult to rescue anyone if we're on the verge of collapse ourselves.
She's right. Hey, Lavender Melon. You okay? Want me to carry you?
After a persistent search, you find a shortcut that takes you back to the entrance. You then return to the camp for a rest. Does that mean we're going to find another door somewhere around here? Talk to everyone. Oh, we're definitely at the camp again.
You haven't slept at all. Are you sure you're okay? This place seems even more perilous than we first thought.
Don't worry about me. Staying focused under pressure for as long as it takes is my specialty. Now, if I'm not mistaken, looks like you've got some new ideas.
How could you tell?
It's my job to keep tabs on people.
I figured as much. They're just preliminary ideas at this point, but I haven't completely thought them through yet. I'll tell you more once my ideas have taken shape.
Sure, sounds good. I also have some ideas of my own. I'll fill you in after I've confirmed some things.
Seems like a productive conversation.
You think so?
As they say, 2 heads are always better than 1.
Okay, Cookie.
It's hard to believe what we've encountered. Well,
About the door.
I suppose there's no use hiding it anymore now that everyone's seen it. What you all saw really was my biggest fear. I never want to become a shrine maiden. Who could tolerate such a boring life? After these last few years with the Arataki gang, I suppose you could say I've seen it all. It's taken every skill in my arsenal to constantly clean up the messes they make. Though the list of annoying things to deal with is practically endless, I am totally free in the Arataki gang. Strolling around the streets, roasting lavender melons with friends in the open country. I know it sounds pretty silly, but that's the life that I want. Just don't laugh at me, okay? Otherwise, you might find yourself on the receiving end of a good beating.
Alright, what's up with Paimon? Why is she tired? Oh, that's what I was looking at. Okay, Ito.
Ushi, you sure you can't find a way back to that door again?
About the door.
Perfect timing. I was just having a chat with Ushi about that. You know what? I can handle those mean people behind the door throwing beans at me, but causing trouble for you? Nuh-uh. That ain't gonna fly with this guy. What? There's nothing we can do? Listen here, Beefcake. You shouldn't give up so easily. Can't you have one last look for it? If you really can't find it, we'll just have to find another door. With any luck, one that connects to the outside world. You feel me?
By the way, Traveler, if you have a moment, could you do me a favor? I'd like to discuss something with you. Please, come meet me over there.
Okay, he's perfectly kind of like, okay, I'm ready. She's out of it. Paimon's out of it. Huh?
Thanks for coming to speak with me, Traveler. I've been thinking about this place. Since we still don't know just what kind of danger we're up against, we can't afford to delay any longer. We have to find the Conqueror of Demons as soon as possible.
That's just what I was
Don't you
thinking.
think it's a strange coincidence that as soon as you told us about the Conqueror of Demons, we heard his voice in that place? It almost seems deliberate. As if something was trying to convince us that the Conqueror of Demons was there in order to lure us into the unknown. I have a theory, but I can't tell the others just yet. I don't want anyone to panic. judging from the Conqueror of Demons' reactions, I think that he was somewhere else, but his voice and image were projected to our location. Is it possible that we've entered into a chaotic space?
Chaotic? What do you mean?
We're seeing things in people that shouldn't be here, even ghosts. And we don't feel hungry because the state of our bodies is suspended. It's as if time itself has stopped for us. If that's true, it means we've entered into a place where normal logic doesn't apply. When you put it all together, everything points towards one possibility. This is a place where time and space are thrown into chaos.
He didn't really go the same way as
And
us.
yet, if it's truly chaotic, how did we find our friend's voice even when we had no idea where he was? It doesn't make any sense. Unless this space wanted us to hear it. Which brings me to my next point. I also have a theory about our encounter with the Conqueror of Demons earlier. I submit that we didn't actually see the Conqueror of Demons. He was somewhere else. But his status was transmitted to us through some kind of mind-bending spatial alteration. Traveler, you said you saw the abyss in that room, didn't you? At first glance, that door may seem like a prank. It shows you whatever you're afraid of, but if it manages to lure you inside, there's no way of knowing what might be in there. One minute, it's playing a joke to get you to lower your guard. The next, the danger is real, and it's trapped you. This space is a powerful opponent. It wants to use our minds against us, but I'm not gonna sit here and do nothing. Do you remember that small spatial rift next to the dissolving ground? It
So,
felt
there
like
was a spatial
magic,
rift.
but it seemed much more powerful than usual. When we saw that illusion of the Conqueror of Demons, it seemed like he wasn't expecting our spaces to intersect at all, and was even more surprised that we could hear and see him. I think that this space purposefully transmitted the Conqueror of Demons' voice to lure us into a trap. But I also think it didn't count on that spatial rift happening. In other words, the fact that we saw and spoke with the Conqueror of Demons was never part of its plan.
That's why we were interrupted.
Yes. Also, I had a good look around after coming back. I have a feeling that these chaotic spaces are constantly intersecting with each other, meaning that anything is possible. I think this gives us an opportunity. If the space creates phenomena meant to deceive us based on our imaginations, then we have to keep imagining, Traveler. If we try to stay calm and listen carefully, maybe, just maybe, we'll hear the Conqueror of Demons' voice again. Can you feel that? Let me see. I think it's here. And break! I secretly learned Yelan's illusion-breaking method without her knowing. Really didn't expect that to work. The sound came from behind this illusion. Let's go in and take a look.
Okay, so it's just us two? Let's head left first. Okay. Whoa.
If we try to stay calm and listen carefully, maybe, just maybe, we'll hear the Conqueror of Demons' voice again.
Okay, I gotta double check something. Gotta make sure my mic is still working. Because it could be working and it could not be. Bubble, bubble, bubble. Okay, it's still working. Hey. Okay. Let's get to the next part, and then I need to pick up more alcohol here in a little bit. Ooh, my ankle itches.
It's getting clearer.
No. This is the chasm. What did patients go through here? If it was just in that battle 5 years ago, what is he doing here? The one I met. Is that the Prime Aksha?
Is that when the Yaksha were defending against the Abyss all those years ago, or the demons and stuff like that.
The voice is much clearer now. We're close.
It's a spatial
Conqueror
rift.
of demons, can you hear me? It's Yenfei. The Traveler and I are trying to find you.
Traveler? Yenfei?
It worked. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
We heard the sound of you fighting.
Listen to me. It's chaotic here. We may not be in the same space, but sometimes the sound can get through, which means these separate spaces intersect from time to time.
Everything is chaotic here.
Find a way to get to
No.
us.
The darkness that sullies my soul is harmful to mortals.
Right now, we have more dangerous things to worry about than that. This space is using our urge to find you to lure us into traps. Without you here with us, our search for you could very well lead us into danger.
Please come.
So, you're in danger too?
Uh-oh, he said two?
There was no need for you to search for me.
But we're worried about you. And earlier, the Traveler was tricked into entering a dangerous place.
It's true.
How do we meet?
Conqueror of demons, can you find out where our voices are coming from? Find the spot where our voices are the clearest and try something there. It might work.
I see. The spaces may intersect amidst the chaos. By try something, do you mean...
Hurry! If we miss this chance, we might not get another one.
Zhao?
Stand back!
Oh, he has his mask on. Oh no, he looks badly injured.
Let's get him back to the camp.
Now we can avoid getting split up.
Oh.
Thank you.
A lot's happened here, but this wasn't just for our own safety. You're injured. We can't just leave you alone.
It's just a flesh wound. I am fine. I shouldn't let myself be a burden to you.
You're not a burden. Don't think that for 1 second. We need you, all of us. For our sake, please, stay here, please.
Fine. As you wish.
You're injured. Get some rest. Everything else can wait.
Yes, wait until you get better.
All right.
Zhao has closed his eyes and seems to be resting. Could he be dreaming? This is quite astonishing. If a Yaksha who never lowers his guard capable of having dreams? Let's just leave him alone.
You don't look well. I guess things still haven't improved. It's okay. You don't have to go into all the details. Sometimes I really envy the boss.
Hey, Ushi. Looks like our little lavender melon has fallen asleep, huh? Do you think she's dreaming? Man, she looks wiped out. It's kind of hard to see her like this. I mean, most of the time she never shuts up. Aw, poor thing. Man, that little dude looks stunning too. I'm kind of worried about him. Oh, I sleep like this when I'm in jail? Good one. I do slumber like a king. Traveler, when did you get here?
The fact that he talks to Beefcake like that is kind of a little bit adorable. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to use my ult. Well, that's unfortunate. I'll be right back. I need to grab more alcohol. No. Food. Okay. I need to find a hair tie for tomorrow. My hairs get in my face everywhere and it sucks. Alright, see if we can talk to Yilin. Wait, did I take the wrong? Here we go.
As expected, something strange is going on here. Oh, Traveler?
You're both here. Great. I want to talk to you.
Let's all talk. We'll put our heads together. You and Yilin Yanfei share that information you
I
have
also
with
felt
each
that
other.
the space was targeting us, but Yanfei managed to exploit its weakness. Leave it to Yanfei to find a loophole.
Based on what just happened, we can now confirm our suspicions that space and time function chaotically here. In addition, we must stay vigilant to avoid the traps set for us by this place. Now that we've found the Conqueror of Demons, the next thing we need to do is find a way out.
I went back to the domain again just now. Although I couldn't find a new route, it wasn't a completely fruitless trip. My clan has practiced magic for generations, and has created some catalysts that only we know how to use. I recognized something like one of those catalysts in the domain. Unfortunately, it disappeared as soon as I approached it.
Was it an illusion?
I think so, but it's hard to distinguish between reality and illusion here. I can't be sure. Also, I am the only one out of all of us who could know what it would look like. To me, that confirms that this place really is reading our minds.
Just like with that door. It's like it's alive and testing us.
By reading our minds and showing us what we want, it creates the reality that we want to be true. Everything it does is either to get us to lower our guard or to wear us down. If that's the case, it can only have one goal: to trap us here until we die. What else could it be?
Huh.
We should prepare for the worst, but we mustn't give up.
Agreed.
I've always known there were secrets hidden in the chasm, but even the Qixing have never heard about anything like this.
Yelan, when we first ran into you, you said you had something to do. What were you referring to?
I was looking for the truth behind the monster invasion from Conria.
Conria? Does this
Please
have to do with
keep
the Abyss
everything
Order?
I'm about to say to yourselves. No one else can know.
We got it.
I thought she was gonna kill us if anybody were to witness what she knows.
500 years ago, a wave of dark beasts from Conria attacked the 7 nations of Tevat. Naturally, Liyue was also affected. Under Rex Lapis's command, the Millelith fought hard to hold the front line near the chasm. But these were vicious beasts, and this was the most desperate battle Liyue had ever faced. At a critical moment, someone distracted the monsters and led them away. Just when all hope seemed lost, the tide turned. The Liyue army eventually won the war, but there were many who never returned. 2 of my ancestors took part in that war, and the one who made it back went insane. Everything about it was strange. The current generation of Qixing knows very little about these events, and very few came back from the chasm alive. Finding out the truth has been a waiting game. The day the chasm was unsealed, I put in a request to be transferred here, so I could finally learn the truth of what happened back then.
Give me him. No, put it on. You really don't want to wear it, huh? Okay. Just for tonight.
But this place we've ended up in, and the possibilities we're facing, it's all far more terrifying than I'd imagined. We can't give up. Right now, our #1 priority has to be getting out of here alive.
The chasm, Conria, what happened 500 years ago? And what did Xiao see back in that other space? Who was he fighting against? Can we really get out of here in one piece? Considering this place kind of has like a sliver of information about Conria, it probably has a lot to do with the abyss and the chaotic space area that we're in right now. Not that the space has anything to do with the abyss, it's just whatever the space is specifically. I guess it has some information about what could be going on. Like with the time with A, where the whole space situation, this time-space situation was different. So it could be something like that. But it's more related to the abyss or its own chaotic space that it's
Are
in.
you all right? You've suddenly gone quiet. It's not like you at all.
Shh, we'll talk later. I'm just processing all the existing clues we have. Maybe the key to our escape is hidden in some detail I've overlooked. I have to go over everything again.
All right, well...
Oh, don't worry. I won't write down anything that you told us about.
No, I meant if you're going to analyze the facts, count me in.
Okay.
Lightning flash!
Oh. So we aren't dead.
You
Cookie.
don't look well. I guess things still haven't improved. It's okay. You don't have to go into all the details. Sometimes I really envy the boss.
Okay, we heard that before.
Hey, Ushi. Looks like our little lava. Man, she looks wiped. Man, that little dude. Oh, I sleep like this when I'm in jail. Traveler, when did you get here?
Oh, I guess I was supposed to talk to them after. Zhao. Zhao's eyes are tightly shut and he's not making a sound. No one has the heart to interrupt him.
Wait, where are we?
We're still underground. Paimon, are you feeling better?
Way better. Paimon just got a little fright because she's never seen a crazy place like this before. Who would have thought the best guide in all of Tibet could end up so out of their depth?
Fatigue and fear are normal. She was sleeping while flying? That seems like a very unknown skill.
Yeah. So anyway, Paimon just had the weirdest dream. There were cattle mooing constantly. Yeah, just like that. Aw, Ushi, were you looking after Paimon?
Oh, he actually likes her.
Traveler, it looks like the Conqueror of Demons is awake.
Well, you woke him up. How do you feel?
I'm fine. Don't worry. The karma I carry is dangerous to humans. Keep your distance.
Well, I have Adepti blood in me, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Also, I am not from here. Paimon is Paimon, and Ushu's a pig.
Even so,
What happened while Paimon was sleeping? How did Xiao get here?
with a little help, I was able to find my way here.
All thanks to Yanfei.
Conqueror of Demons, could you tell us what happened before you joined us?
No need to be so formal. Just call me Xiao.
Oh, sure.
It was a senseless battle. I came here looking for someone, but when I found them, they weren't anything like how I expected.
He said the Yaksha before.
Madam Ping says that you usually base yourself at Wangshu Inn to guard the main road through Dihua Marsh. It's unusual for you to go looking for someone yourself. Are they an Adeptus?
I'm looking for a Yaksha called Bosacius.
Bosacius? I'm sure I've heard that name somewhere before.
Bosacius? Is that one of the 5 Yakshas? Like you? I thought that you were the only one left. Aren't the other 4... gone from the world?
You could say that. But Bosacius's body is the only one that was never found. Yakshas deal with God's remains all the time, and we become tainted by karma. Over time, it inevitably drives us to madness. The last time I saw Bosacius, it was the day he lost his mind. He left. No one knew where he went, and I never heard from him again. But Bosacius was the eldest of us. He once told us, as Yakshas we will experience countless wars. Whether we live or die, we must promise to take care of each other, and know each other's fate to the very end.
Did he forget his promise because he lost his sanity?
It's possible, but I did not. I am the sole survivor. So it is my duty to find out the fates of the others.
What made you come to the chasm? Did you hear something about Bosacius being here?
Did you know that 500 years ago, the beasts of Conria invaded the chasm?
I heard a thing or two.
That war lasted a long time. It is said that in the midst of the battle, a brave Yaksha was seen putting up a heroic fight, but no one knew the Yaksha's name.
Was it Boacious?
But there were many more than 5 Yakshas in total, so there's no guarantee it was Bosacius.
Bosacious, not Boacious.
Wow. But you must think it was probably him if you came here to investigate, right?
I am by no means certain, and I didn't have any other clues except for this one. But Bosacius was proud. If he had taken part in that war, he would have announced his name. So at first, I thought the nameless Yaksha couldn't be him.
You found Bosacius?
Wait, so it was Bosacius you were fighting with? Did he injure you?
Yes.
No way!
The invasion of monsters from Conria, the battle in the chasm, and Yelan's ancestor. I have a feeling that somehow these are all connected. Life is full of coincidences, but this is too much of a coincidence. Could this all be related to the fantastic compass mentioned in the will, too?
So is the one ancestor that Yelan has Bosacius?
What will?
Oh, right. I came here because of a will. Maybe it's not something you've come across much before, but both mortals and Adepti sometimes write out their final wishes so somebody else will carry them out after they've passed. It's known as a last will and testament.
And this can be done at any time?
Whoa, whoa. You want to write a will? Now?
It was no accident that you saw my illusion that day. This place used your desire to find me to create a trap that you would willingly walk into.
That day? What day is he talking about? How long has it been for
Pure
him?
deception is easy to spot, but the truth laced with lies can be a fatal combination. What you heard were really things that I said. It made sure you heard my real voice to create panic. This one-way communication was the bait. If we hadn't managed to get in touch through the spatial rift, we may well have lost someone by now. Rather than murdering in cold blood, this space seems more intent on consuming souls.
How is this even possible?
Our opponent is very clever. It is not safe to stay here. Everyone, whether I accomplish what I came here to do or not, I must find a way to get you out safely. I rejoined to warn you that it's extremely dangerous here. If you stay here too long, this space may well devour you.
No wonder we're physically fine but mentally exhausted.
But how do you know?
What happens if we get devoured?
You might become a shadow of your former self, wandering the underground like a lost soul.
Oh, like a husk.
Sounds like you saw them too.
Yelan, you're back.
I've been back a while. I was listening to the conversation. I've seen some strange things here too. Objects that shouldn't be here. Strange figures appearing, then vanishing. I don't think any of it is real.
So they're just illusions?
At first, I had the same thought. But it's not that simple. There may come a day when these illusions become real and attack you.
From what you were saying a moment ago, it sounds like you know a way out of here.
I can't say for sure. It's just a guess. As Yanfei said, this space is chaotic and unstable, but it has its weaknesses. By attacking the point where both spaces connect, I was able to create a rift and move from one to the other. So, if I use all the energy I have, I may be able to tear a passage out of this chaotic space.
Oh, but he has to wear the mask again.
Really? So powerful attacks can affect the space itself. I had wondered if that was a possibility.
Whoa, 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 whoa. But what do you mean by all the energy you have?
I mean, it will take everything I've got.
Wait a minute. When you said you were gonna get us out safely, you mean you're gonna stay here?
You can't be serious.
I saw Bosacius underground. That's when I realized the horror of this place. A single blast can only create a very small opening. To send you back to the outside world, I may need to continuously channel power in order to keep the tunnel open. I know how to fight to the bitter end. I can do this.
But if it takes all the energy you have, you'll...
No way. Even if what you're saying is true, I can't agree to this.
I'm on neither. It's not much of an escape plan if we gotta leave someone behind.
It's only a good or bad plan if there are other options to compare it to. But that's not the situation we're in right now. I doubt you'd still be stuck here if anyone had a better idea.
But can you be certain that your plan will work?
I cannot.
What is wrong with you? You can't bet your life on something if you don't even know it's gonna work. It's not worth it.
To conclude, I'm not agreeing to this plan.
What if I told you, this is my last will?
Ooh.
You?
That's your strategy, huh? No offense, but we have no guarantee this plan of yours will succeed, or even that it's safe. You said it yourself. Yakshas pose a danger to humans. You really expect us to accept your self-righteous plan just because you say so?
The battlefield is a treacherous place. Every opportunity you take, you put everything on the line for. If you fear sacrifice and failure, you can never be victorious.
He makes a great point.
I've been in my fair share of treacherous battles, so I know full well that you never bring up extreme measures like this until the very, very end.
She also makes a great point.
You say these things in the hope that we will understand and accept them. But if you don't even know that your self-sacrifice is going to pay off, all you're doing is hurting morale. Besides, if you were really so determined to end it all, you wouldn't have given us the opportunity to share our opinions. You think you're oh so cold and ruthless, but I'm not buying it. And anyway, losing one of us so the rest can escape? Some victory that is.
Yelan, Don't be so harsh.
Point is, it's not time for drastic measures yet. It's possible there's a hidden passage leading to the exit that we just haven't discovered.
I'm kind of in the middle of something. Hmm?
What
Wait,
if
did you
there
find something
isn't?
else?
Or if we don't find it? And in the end, I'm so weak that I don't have the strength left to sacrifice myself. What do you propose we do then?
As things stand, there's no difference between sacrificing you and trying to find another way out, in terms of the likelihood of success. If we can't say that one strategy is better than the other, we certainly shouldn't be rushing into a risky course of action.
Is Yelin seriously getting annoyed?
Did someone say a strong enough strike can break us out of this place? Yeah, that's right. I heard ya. No one's staying behind to let anyone else out, all right? Enough talk. It's time for action.
Apollomeneses?
Come on, whatever you are. Let's see how long you manage to keep us trapped in here after I'm finished with you.
Easy now.
Have a taste of this!
Okay, he actually opened the rift.
Okay, so I didn't tear the whole place down. But check it out, new path.
He set it up with
If you need a
Geo.
hero, I'm the man for the job.
Should have seen this coming.
Oh, he put his all into it.
Why do you always have to do things like this?
Shinobu.
What happened to Ito? Did he pass out?
The boss used up all his strength in one punch. Maybe that's the reason he managed to tear open a passage.
Let me see if there's any way I can stabilize it.
He did this because he heard us arguing, right?
The thing with Boss is, he just can't stand conflict between teammates. Whenever we get into an argument in the Arataki gang, he always goes and does something shocking to calm everyone down. Today, he's done it again. He may not have known you for very long, but when he said he sees everyone as part of the same team, he truly means that.
Especially his savior.
Another thing with Boss is, he hates it when other people sacrifice themselves, but he always seems to end up doing it himself. That said, there's a slight distinction to be made with him. When he does things like this, he doesn't really think he's sacrificing himself, because he genuinely believes that he's strong enough to defeat any obstacle he's facing.
Ah.
Giant ego alert! And wasn't he just doing the same thing Xiao suggested? So stupid.
Why didn't you try to stop
The
him?
boss is hardly open to persuasion. Besides, he always acts without thinking. There's no doubt that he really thought he was about to solve everything in one hit. It's not just him either. The other guys in the Arataki gang are more or less the same. That's why they need someone like me to clean up after them. I couldn't stop him if I tried, so I might as well just let him do his thing. Besides, often his harebrained intuition is surprisingly on point. We might punch our way out of here yet.
Ito, please tell Paimon you're okay.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. You have nothing to apologize for. Both you and Yelan made some very good points.
Jim Jam.
Still, if this was an Arataki gang issue and you were one of our members, I have to say I'd side with Yelan on this one. The boss definitely wasn't sacrificing himself. He firmly believed that we'd be able to find a way out through the passage he opened up, and he's certainly not expecting to be left behind. Everyone's important. We have to support each other if we're going to get out of here. Here's...
Aw, Shinobu.
I accidentally skipped it.
Everyone, let's all do our best to try and find a way out. There's still a chance. I'm sure we can escape. Leave the boss to me. Don't worry.
Everyone, it seems this passage doesn't lead to the outside world, but deeper inside.
What the? So Ito's efforts were in vain?
No, it's still worth exploring. I'll go and take a look first.
Did she just 360 herself?
I see.
Oh,
I'm
180
with you.
herself?
What?
So far, I still haven't found the thing I came looking for. That magical device, remember? If this domain has the power to project our imaginations or the things we're searching for into reality, well, maybe I can use that to my advantage to track it down.
Oh, right! No wonder she keeps telling us to keep going. If it's a magical device, it must be super powerful.
Well, I can't guarantee that, but it's worth a try.
I will find a way.
Wait.
Let him go. But if you're planning on going into that domain too, then come with me. After all, I'm just a lawyer. We'll be safer if we team up. By the way, you and Xiao seem pretty close, huh? Yelan got a bit worked up just now, so I just wanted to apologize on her behalf. I have to say though, if Yelan hadn't spoken out like she did, I'm not sure she would have gotten through to him. Also, self-sacrifice is something Yelan feels strongly about. She tried to stop whoever it was. From what I know, she's lost comrades in the line of duty before, and then was rescued herself. Maybe being a survivor is what makes her so against seeing other people sacrifice themselves. How can things ever be the same again, knowing that your life was saved when others weren't? In a way, salvation can also be a burden. If I were her,
Okay.
I'm not sure I would have done anything different. Oh, wait, 1 second. I'll be right there.
Wait, who's she talking to?
Yeah! Right, that's much safer. Since Ito can't fight right now, I've cast a spell to protect you guys.
Thank you, Senpai. Please, be careful.
I forgot she started calling
We
Young
will.
Face
Same
Senpai.
to you. All right, traveler, let's go.
Alright, I need to take a piss. I'll be right back. Yeah. Hey. All right. End of the line. Wait, I thought it was right here. Okay. Well, let's go. Space-time has become totally chaotic.
Look at that huge disc in the distance. Hold on. Is that the fantastic compass?
It's even bigger than a cooking pot.
That's the best description you can come up with? It's way, way bigger than that!
Well, it seems our theory checked out. In my humble legal opinion, that's almost certainly the magical device I've been looking for. It really showed up. But if this really is the fantastic compass, It's so huge. How the heck am I gonna lug that back to my office? I mean, come on, Yanfei. Don't give up now. Let's investigate the area first.
Well, it could be like the jade thing, where it shrinks.
What the... Are they... Are they treasure hoarders?
What are treasure hoarders doing here?
Familiar. Oh yeah. I bumped into these rapscallions a few days ago.
Oh, it's a Yanfei trial, okay. Fair enough.
Motion to compel.
I'm very familiar with this character. What book is she using?
Easy peasy. Just like last time. You know, when I ran into them before, I was working on a big commercial case. The defendant hired them to attack me, just to get back at me.
Being a legal advisor sounds tough.
Happens all the time. Luckily, I'm well trained in martial arts, so taking them down was a piece of cake. But these are the exact same guys as I met last time. Is this space recreating scenes from my memory? Maybe this is one of the ways our adversary intends to devour us. Unbelievable. There's a smaller disc here. Judging from the appearance and design, In all likelihood, this is the Fantastic Compass. Why is there a small version of the Fantastic Compass stuck in the ground? What's it for?
Oh, okay.
Huh? A new entrance. Great!
Interesting.
Whoa. Is this a tunnel? This is weird. It feels like it's connecting to another world. Or maybe another time.
Back through it again.
I thought we might run into some other people here, but apparently not.
Yanfei, what's that sound?
The Fatui? Whose memory is this? Ah, watch out!
Just as I thought.
Was this Yelan's?
Yelan, you're here!
I will take you down no matter how many times you show up.
Oh, she's a bow user.
Hey, relax. We're together now.
You'll get frostbite.
Shouldn't get careless.
You're not going anywhere. It's time.
Motion to
Frozen food.
Gotcha.
What is that damage? Holy shit.
Incinerate!
No problem.
Is she using like a Hernius Great Bow as well? Just like fully level up? Because that's what it looks like as well.
I mustn't give up. But get out of here. I will recall. See.
Oh.
Compass. It's just. I'm so tired.
Game's up. Fun is over.
Prepare yourself. You can't run from death.
Amateurs. And still they dare to come after me.
You've still got it.
That voice just
Remember
now.
how I said I'd seen some illusions myself? Those were the same words I heard last time. The space seems to be reproducing that memory. Now that you know, at least we're all on the same page.
He said the word fantastic. Was he talking about the Fantastic Compass?
Yanfei, see that thing on the ground?
Yeah, we tinkered with it. That's how we met up with you. I guess it's a miniature version of the fantastic compass in the distance. It has a close connection to the entire space.
It looks somewhat familiar. Let me think.
Could it belong to her ancestor? Posation. So the tree's in the way. What? Okay. Okay. Let's see what happens if I go through this one. So turning the needle forward took us up to the Yeelans. And now turning forward on Yon phase, where does this take us now? It just took us back. Okay. Oh, they did nothing for me. And I can't change it because of the tree, and I can't change it because of the ground. Alright, so what am I supposed to do? Let's have a look around. Okay, what happens if I go forward with this one? Okay, nothing changed. Okay, let's have a look around. I can't climb very much. Wait. Okay, there's no behind door. Since this tree's in the way... Okay, I guess I gotta find clues. Let's see what this note says first. Writes a letter on behalf of Hewlin. He hopes that his family's well. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can find another note. Ah, okay, I kind of see what's going on here. I asked if Master Boyang can go borrow a pen and paper the ride home. What did I have to tell him the item? No clue what to write. You know what? I hope everyone back home is doing fine. I miss my daughter. Okay. Wait. Okay, this is pointing back. So this should open an area in the next area, right? Now that I smashed those explosive barrels, this should open something on the back end of this area. That is my guess. I mean, it was of nothing of no importance, but okay. Okay, that is open now. Let's see. Why does this tree grow? Is there some way I can get rid of this tree? I can't get it out of the ground, so maybe there's a way I can get out of the tree. Okay, we got the tree. Okay, now we go back and we see what the problem. The tree should not grow anymore. Okay, so the tree does not grow, which means we can go forward. Oh, interesting. Okay, is this going to be my past?
Another new space.
If everywhere within this space follows the same rules, there must be another small fantastic compass somewhere around here.
Bosacious. I can't believe someone like you would end up as a lost soul underground.
Joe.
No enemies. Hold on.
Wait, is the enemy hiding itself? Oh no, we should go help him.
Stay back. This is my fight. Do not come near me.
Filthy monsters! So many people have died at your hands! I lured you here to this underground space because I found your weakness.
Hiding and ambushing from the dark is Bosacious' signature tactic.
Die here with me!
Huh? Ugh. How did a valiant warrior like you die here? Useless.
Uh-oh. This is not going well for Xiao.
No matter. I know how this ends.
Wait, there's another compass here.
Look! Bosacious is showing signs of fatigue.
Bosacious. Martial Retris. Even your strength is finite. But Your illusion is not as mighty as you. This is not you in all your glory. I wonder what Rex Lapis would think if he saw what had become of the first Yaksha.
Leave! I'll deal with the rest. We can't let the monsters get to the surface. Everyone, remember, we must hold the line at 60 miles outside the chasm at all costs.
Oh wait, that's the real Bosacius.
Enough! Phantom, be gone!
Joe, are you okay?
You haven't even recovered from your injuries yet.
This is my purpose. Don't worry about me.
So your invisible opponent was the legendary Bosacius, Marshal Vitris?
Yes. So excuse my stubbornness. Bosacius has been missing for centuries. This may have been the last time I will ever see him.
He was saying something about holding the line at all costs.
He fought here. The nameless Yaksha from the legends. It was him.
But didn't you say he'd always announce his name? How could his name be lost to time? What happened?
I don't know. Maybe he forgot who he was.
Because the karma you spoke of drove him to madness?
Bosacius had already gone mad before he disappeared. There was no way of knowing if his memories were intact.
He still took part in the Battle of the Chasm despite having gone mad?
We Yakshas are not a race that thrive in peacetime. It's likely that he was drawn by the scent of bloody war. Slaughter is what we do best. Maybe it's the only thing we know. This battle confirmed my suspicions. As we had speculated, this space reflects information from people's minds. In other words, despite going mad, Bosacius came here. The illusion we saw just now is the impression he left behind. This space recreated him as he was during the battle. The way he fought was so self-destructive. He couldn't possibly have survived.
He fought the monsters.
Bosacius's illusion said he'd discovered the monster's weakness and lured them underground.
Lured them to a place where they cannot get out.
What kind of place could this be? Defeating Conria's monsters is no small feat, that's for sure.
So basically this area is just a trap.
Guys, it could just be me, but I think I'm suddenly feeling more tired than I was.
This space is really starting to affect us.
I believe Bosacius stayed here underground. But now he is gone, and only his illusion remains. If we don't leave, we may meet the same fate.
Let's go.
Time to move on. You fought well, Bosacius. Goodbye.
So whatever monsters from Conria were here, he lured them here to trap them here. Maybe, in some way. That's my idea about it, but it could just be hopeful thinking, I guess. Stop spitting at me. Okay, why are there two areas that are just locked? I mean, it could be cookies and like Ito's doors that we don't have access to.
Looks like there's some information here. Shall we take a look?
Okay, let's see.
We have no idea how long it's been since we came out of a combat on patrol, but according to the information we gathered, the beasts have completely almost all moved. Indeed, most of them have disappeared. Victorious, what a grand victory. Say that we can never return home again. Yulin's daughter will turn 2 this year, and Queen Ming's grandmother is getting long in the tooth. The two of them miss their family sorely, though I myself have no relations. No one does not wish to return home, but for those of us who are here, we are the only kin we have now. This place is very mysterious indeed. I do not know if it is because we miss home or because this place has always been like this, but when we are on patrol here, we can see sights that we could only see back home. I used to hear the old folks say that Leeway has had hundreds of years of history when coming to the mines in the mountains, but this doesn't look like any mine. Perhaps this might be all my imagination. What was missing in my childhood home back in the mining settlement? How I wish I could go back there.
It looks like these were letters written by the Millilith soldiers who stayed here.
So, who's this Boyoung they mentioned?
So how's the story? It is very intriguing to find out this is the history of what happened to Bosacius.
Boyoung was one of my ancestors. The one who didn't make it back.
You mean Boyoung fought alongside Bosacius?
I believe so.
And the Millilith soldiers were their brothers in arms.
I guess now we have a pretty good idea of where everyone that went missing ended up.
Yes.
They became shadows. Husks.
So scary.
Wandered souls in this lost area.
Come on, let's not stay here. I have a gut feeling that sooner or later we'll connect all the dots. And then, we'll finally know the truth. Still, who knows how this space is planning on revealing the answer to us.
Well, we have the final string of the dial. Sorry, the compass. How many cans?
There's nothing here at all.
8 cans?
What a creepy space.
Oh, this is my door.
It has the feel of the abyss. But where are the opponents?
Huh. I think this is my memory.
Your memory? Of what?
Of Ventimus. That's the power of the
The
abyss.
abyss? So, this place is created purely based on your memory?
I'm afraid so, because I always will remember. Okay, why did I take off to the right? Funny, I will keep going and imagine a better tomorrow with you.
It's getting darker.
Okay, I got to get everyone out of here. I have to find a way to survive this, then find the lost treasure.
It's...
She's gone again.
Lumine, wait!
What's the compass?
Huh? What's that shiny round thing on the ground?
It looks like...
The fantastic compass.
In the other spaces, the fantastic compass was always partially buried in the ground. But this one is lying flat, intact, as if somebody left it here.
Oh, she was just a figment of your imagination?
Since there's no ground for it to be like locked into, it's just laying here now.
So, she appeared as an illusion because you miss her so much, huh?
I can sense that she is not here. But at least we found this.
Yenfei, are you sure this is the fantastic compass you're looking for?
I think so. There were no pictures in the will, but based on the description, it seems to check out. Yelan? What is it?
From the design and build, this fantastic compass looks extremely similar to the catalysts used by my clan. I just need to do this, and... Someone's used this before. There may be a hidden message inside. Let's get out of here and find somewhere safer.
So is this compass used to guide people through these lost
All right.
spaces?
Here we'll be fine. Take a moment to catch your breath while I try to unlock the fantastic compass.
Yanfei.
Within yin and
Yilan.
yang, among the 5 regions, water, fire, wind, and thunder cycle like the seasons. Grasp the 7 heavens from the ground. Open wide the 3 gates. All the world within reach.
Yanfei.
Now that I've found the fantastic compass, my work here is done. But if the bosacious we saw was just an illusion, will we really be able to take anything we find here back to the outside world?
Well, Bosacius has already been, like, devoured by this area. So I don't say it's impossible, but it's very something that did happen.
Bosacius was the leader of the 5 Yakshas under Rex Lapis's command. He could control electro energy. Unlike me, he was both a formidable warrior and a talented commander.
Well, he got to see the end of what happened to Bosacius, so I guess that's a one positive no, I guess. I mean, that's the only positive no we can take from this. I mean, he saw the result of what ended up, how he ended up, so... Zhao's life doesn't get any easier.
Well, well. This is not what I was expecting.
Oh, seems like you've made a new discovery.
My name is Boy. My name is Boyang. Here I leave the record for all the in the future generous to see and learn from my experience. My comments myself were ordered by the Qixing to take the fantastic compass onto the chasm and assist our little companions, but the beasts in this place were incredibly terrifying, and our forces suffered terrible loss. But if not for the aid of the Yaksha, I fear that my brother and I may have been slain right in there, then and there. This Yaksha has 4 hands, and believes he is mad in fashion, even in being unable to remember his own name. When in a day's crazed state, he refers to others around him as Elatus and Menogius. He's a master over the thunder, and his form is awe-inspiring. One that is destined to be remembered throughout history. We followed him into battle against a wicked beast for 10 odd days, finally breaking out. A snake had its weakness 7 inches below the head, and these monsters naturally had their weakness as well. Having discovered this, the Yaksha has decided on a plan to target that weakness. In our previous battle, suffers the chasm was damaged and revealing a giant and enigmatic underground palace in the bowels of the earth. We said that the monster would grow weak when no one approached this domain, so we guessed that there was some power there that the greatly suppressed these beasts of Conria. We also have many dwellers, we must end this quickly. Rung Zoa and I agreed that we would take the fantastic compass and lead the group and let them follow the Yaksha down into the underground palace. We were lured the beast away and herd them into the depths of the palace. The seal must be completed by myself and the Yaksha within that place. With Rajong in us and from the outside, that way we can ensure that the seal will hold. If this works, the chasm found will be secured. However, that means that I, the Yaksha, and the middle with them, us, will be left behind within the underground palace. Yet the benefits are too great. We have to try this out. The warriors have their day and night. They will go further. The beasts are heavily limited once they enter the underground palace. It's almost as if the power is eating away at them. Some of their wounded have sacrificed themselves, and others have split off from the main crowd to have confusion never to run. When the monster return, really be vanquished this way. Now, my strangeness of the underground palace is something that I only fear that I and the Yaksha will still live to witness. I do not know how much of the time has passed. The Yaksha is graver than we imagined, and I fear that he will not live long. As for me, though I remain clear-headed, I can feel Fate mood set again. I do not know how long I have been here. The Yaksha urges me to depart, forgetting that staying here was the fate that we chose. The underground palace is almost like it is a living being. When the breach was first appeared in the ground, we left down below and gave battle. Just a second. When the breach first appeared in the ground, we left below and gave battle. But even then, I noticed that the breach was quietly closing, and I'm not sure if that was the only tactic we could have chosen. But even when we attack the rift open spaces slowly regenerate. Well, they only regenerate slowly sometimes. Other times they can be swift. It's hard to say. Does this mean that we only damage the ground in the fighting? We damaged the outer shell of this space. Whenever we accidentally entered the belly of some mighty Leviathan, only slowly to be devoured by it. I believe that should be the end of the wicked beast. We have outlasted them all. I've tried many paths. There is no way out. The Yaksha have fallen. Only I remain. I see my family, wife, and my children, and they reproach me. Then they pass through them, and then I must have gone mad. How else could I be seeing my family who are in Leeway Harbor? I wish I could go home, but can I? Wrong Xiao. Sometimes I curse the fact that it was not you who had undergone this torture. But Wrong Xiao, as your elder brother, I am glad that you survived. So tired. Can't think straight. Oh, this is... yeah. This is the...
This information was left by a thaumaturge called Boyang, who, as you know, is the missing ancestor that I came here to investigate.
All this information. It was left by your ancestor?
Hundreds of years ago, two of my ancestors, brothers, were gifted the fantastic compass by someone of great importance. They brought this device to the chasm and joined the war against the monsters of Conria.
Oh, you got the pull you finally wanted. You got the beat sword. You got the beat saber.
They set out together, but only one of them made it back. Minus his sanity.
Karma.
Correct. One possibility is that when they fought alongside Bosacius, they were tainted by his karma. Neither of them had visions, so they wouldn't have been able to resist its effects for very long.
So Rong Zhao was tainted by karma. That's why he was driven mad. And Bo Yang was just kind of in here.
From reading through this, it sounds like Boyang ended up staying here for good too.
With the compass.
Well, this is just wonderful. So, that's it. There's no way out.
What do we do? Are we gonna die here? But Paimon doesn't wanna die!
Okay, I need to take another piss. I'll be right back. So, my whole idea about what's going to happen now is, since Bo Yang and Rong Zhao were the people that discovered the compass, I'm pretty sure they kind of made like a tunnel, and all it needs to be is unsealed, which I think Yelan has probably figured out, or put together at least.
Paimon's had enough of this place! Let me
What was that?
Oh, did it respond to Zhao, one of the Yaksha?
I got it! I just had a thought. Give me a second. I just need to double check. Uh-huh. Traveler, I just realized something. Okay, so on my way here, I was studying the will the whole time. But I didn't give any thought to the book that the will was inside of. I don't know it verbatim, but I have read it before. The gist of the story goes like this. Millennia ago, an Adeptus made a magic device to seal away evil monsters. Later, he made good friends with a human and gave the device to him to use as a catalyst. A few years later, great demons haunted the mountains. The mortal and the Adeptus joined forces to exorcise them using the same device. And that's not all. The book also says this. When mortal and adepti powers are combined, one can move the heavens and shake the earth. This contraption is proof that mortals and adepti may coexist, that there is unity between heaven and humanity.
Did you enjoy the Ito part? That one, it made me feel for him. Like, he's a really good boy now. I knew it before, but it locked it in again.
I have both adepti and human lineage. Maybe my power can work. It worked! I mean, the effect only lasted an instant because I'm not strong enough. But still, we must be on the right track. And look, something seems to have been activated inside the fantastic compass.
So both the Yelan and Zhao must hold
By
it.
heaven's might and the gods of the 5 regions, Yaksha and mortal together take this contraption in hand.
That's their voices from when they made the seal. Bosacius and my ancestor. They sealed off this space at the top together.
I see. It makes sense now.
Hold on, the huge crystal I saw in the bottom of the chasm. I remember, when the crystal hit the ruin serpent, there seemed to be an opposing force. Was it that opposing force that delayed the awakening of the space that has now swallowed us? Or did the impact weaken the entrance on the ground? Also, we haven't seen any abyss monsters in here. Could this be all connected?
Everyone, let's go back and meet up with Ito and Shinobu. I have a suggestion to make.
I think the reason why we haven't seen any abyss soldiers ever since the, we discovered that the Abyss Order had the device put into the chasm is because this is where they're getting swallowed up after. I mean, they've been attracted to that device of that was kind of put to kind of soothe the citizens of Conria, and that's kind of prevented them from being swallowed up in this area, which I'm pretty sure they would have been swallowed up instantly. Which could explain why they have like these tainted crystals on the outside. What are you two doing?
Paimon can barely move anymore. Oh, why can't we get out of here? Paimon doesn't want to die. Paimon wants to stay with you.
Paimon, just hang in there, okay? Trust me, there's still hope.
Hey.
Let's go.
Yeah. You haven't done anything wrong. Relax. Ito, a good boy. He unintentionally built this wall. He's still a good boy, though. Okay. Let's meet up with Ito. Alright, Cookie. Oh, he's still out of it.
Shinobu, Ito, we're back!
How's Ito
He
doing?
must be exhausted, because he still hasn't woken up yet. But he's not in any serious danger, so don't worry. What about you guys? You found something, didn't you? It's written on your faces. But whatever it is, it's bad news, isn't it?
We found the fantastic compass. The previous owner left a message inside, and from the looks of it, there really is no way out of this space after all. It seems like the previous owner was stuck here forever too.
Shoot!
Well, no, the whole point of this situation was to lock the Abyss in here. To keep them from fighting. So wait. This doesn't explain the device that they put in order. Were they trying to create the pool that they were trying to make to lure the people out of this area? The people of Conria are kind of locked in this situation and then driven to madness until they don't even remember who they are. But, so was that device that they kind of built in this area to drive them out of this area? To try and drag them from this space that they're locked into now? Was that the hopes that they were going for? I mean, if people are being like dragged into a space and being locked in there, I mean, they had no hopes of like the abyss people of Conria had no way of escaping this area because they'd be dragged in and instantly like devoured because they're slowly losing like their self consciousness every second, and so they would instantly be devoured in like a couple seconds. So was there hope to build that device so that so the rest of the people wouldn't be locked in here? And maybe by some sliver of hope that they could be dragged out of here? Which is why it was so built close to the chasm? Ah, what an idea.
This isn't over yet. Listen to me. Just now, I tried channeling my power into the Fantastic Compass, and it responded.
I mean, it was a very smart plan to lock the abyss in here, and they just get instantly sucked in here, and like just devoured here entirely. And so, to build that device, they wanted to try to find a way to prevent that. So by putting them under rest and like just making sure that they're content at where they are, it prevented them from walking into the trap. Which is why our boy, yeah, Nux is coming out. Yeah, my mind is like putting all these pieces together again. Which is why our boy Dan was protecting them as much as they could. The lore.
But all that did was activate the records from when the seal was created.
Right, but the issue wasn't with the compass. It was with the method. Remember what the book says? When mortal and adepti powers are combined, one can move the heavens and shake the earth. Only when a mortal and an adeptus combine their powers can the Fantastic Compass be fully activated. I'm a mix of human and adeptus, so the fact that the Fantastic Compass responded to me shows that the system is still functional. Lucky for us, we also happen to have a full adeptus and a human with training in the magic arts.
So they just gotta basically think our way out.
Interesting. So that's what was going through your head.
Zhao and Yelan need to cooperate.
So, an adeptus and a human need to channel their power at the same time?
Yes, if my guess is correct, then when both of you put your full power into the Fantastic Compass, we should be able to completely reactivate it. Maybe even reverse it. Last time, it was used to seal the intersection between this place and the chasm. If we can reverse it...
Well, then recreate a tunnel.
Then we're home free.
Awesome. So there's still hope?
You bet.
Your idea seems reasonable.
Okay, well let's all take a quick break. We'll give this thing a try once we're ready.
After everyone has had a rest.
Paimon's so nervous.
Don't be afraid. This is going to work.
Galen, Xiao, how are we looking?
I'm all set.
I'm ready.
Hell yeah, Zhao.
Oh, but Yanfei, there's one thing you might need to mentally prepare yourself for.
Which is?
I'm afraid you probably won't be able to take the Fantastic Compass out of here. From what I can tell, everything within this domain is the result of disordered space-time and memories. We all came here for different purposes, and everything that's happened here has been in response to our own imaginations and conjecture. Terrifying, but also a miracle. This space, well, it's more than just a space. Whether there's some kind of higher power at work here, I don't know, but the whole time, it's been reading our minds and responding to us in the form of illusions. Also, according to the history of the chasm, this place must have existed for a very long time. What could have created it?
I remember a giant snake just outside this space.
That. Yeah, I was there too.
Huh? Wait a second. It was you that shot that arrow?
Who else did you think it was?
Does that have anything to do with why the ground split
That
open?
snake is probably a remnant of Conrion's civilization, and crystals are highly effective against it. Maybe there was some sort of opposing reaction between those two forces?
So the snake is a Conria civilization. That explains why they're kind of almost everywhere now. The beings from the abyss would have brought like any monsters from Conria to anywhere they would have needed to go. And I feel like the crystals are something else. I don't know exactly yet. There's another tying in that I need to understand. I think I have the clue of what it is, but I don't remember. But it could be something. There is a connection between those two.
If so, I'm extremely sorry, everyone. It looks like I might be the one responsible for all of this.
I mean, it could be like ties with the waypoint teleport points, and the statue as warships and stuff like that. That's my idea. But I know that, and it could tie in the vision and stuff like that.
No, you're just trying to help us and solve the problem. You're definitely not to blame for what happened.
If you say so.
Work hard
You
for
could almost liken this bizarre space to a living being that throws all kinds of hallucinations at us to deceive us. Everyone we've seen here, and all the paths we've walked, it all ceased to exist 500 years ago. Additionally, most of the things here are static. So if we really do manage to escape, then once time starts moving normally again, the fantastic compass will likely disappear.
Oh yeah, it's supposed to lock things in here. It's a stasis kind of situation. So once you break the stasis, it should break the compass. At least that's the idea I'm getting from her.
That's actually what I think too. That's precisely why it's such a miracle that we even found the fantastic compass to begin with.
This whole thing feels like we're breaking free from our shackles using a spear that by rights should not exist.
I mean, technically, it's more chains that should not exist.
This is a long shot, but it may be our last chance. So, whose wish was it that summoned this device?
Perhaps it was all of us?
Perhaps it was. But maybe there's another reason. Your incredibly strong commitment to your search.
Yanfei's commitment to look for the compass. Yilin's commitment to looking for her ancestor. Zhao looking for Bosacius, and my connection with the Abyss led to the discovery of this situation. Because the Abyss was the whole reason this was kind of created. The compass is the reason that this now kind of is a locked tunnel. Yilin searching for an ancestor, and Zhao looking for Bosacius, who created it. Kind of.
It's a shame that we couldn't find your family. But if they were here, I'm sure they'd want nothing more than to see you being rescued from this place.
Yeah.
I gotta say, it does intrigue me, the way we all ended up here together.
I mean, it also ties in with how Ito honestly wanted to help Yanfei. Kuki wanting to help Ito, and everything else kind of just worked out in the end. I found a pic for you. Okay, send it to me.
If this is fate, then let's grab it in our hands and turn it around.
Please on Messenger. I don't want to have to go to, like, PSN network. Try to look
Leave
for
the
it.
boss to Ushi and me. We're ready.
Okay, thank you. I don't solve my problems this way. This is how I make problems. I'm just kidding.
Traveler, take care of Paimon. Yanfei, you might need to come closer to me when the time comes.
Sure.
All right. Wait. If you think about it, we're all kind of like different elements right now. Because I came from Inazuma, so I'm Electro. We have Yilin, who is water, I believe. Water or ice. Zhao is Ameno, and Yanfei is still Pyro. So, with the four nations combined.
Stars align, bestow your light. Evil purged by thunder's might. Spirit curbed, pneuma surge. By dictum divine, heed these words. Do as I command!
Aha! The fantastic compass is an amplifier. Maintain this energy level, and we may stand a chance.
I will maintain the energy flow.
Understood.
Everyone, stand back.
So she needs to control everything else. Oh no, he's committing.
I shall hold the line by sealing the surface.
As Yakshas, we must fight for this world. General Alatus, falling in!
He's General Alatus.
Watch out!
This trip may be dangerous, yet you insist on going.
I have guarded this place for several hundred years. Only to seek the nameless Yaksha do I request your approval.
Morax gave his approval? Why? Does that mean he knew? The ties to the abyss. Slowly running out.
You can't keep this up. Your strength won't last.
Oh. No, 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 no. Mm-hmm. Damn it. He saved his boy. He did. Ah. Finally out of the zone of danger, everyone rests and starts chatting.
I thought you were gonna get left behind. I'm so glad you're okay. That was terrifying.
Man. Probably one of the first luckiest break that Xiao has had in a very long time. Oh, okay. Whew.
I know what you were thinking, but... Never mind. I know I can't talk you out of a mindset that's been built up over a lifetime.
Whew. Don't say that.
I don't think we were ever going to reach an agreement over the final strategy. But in the end, it was thanks to you that we managed to escape. So, thank you for saving us all.
This is survivor guilt. I feel like he was ready for him. He knew it was his duty and he was ready to do whatever it takes.
No. I could not have done this on my strength alone.
So do you think that last will and testament was something that was written to... Well, we don't know the details of the will. I think this might be tied to the contract that Xiao kind of lives by. It's to protect that area that he's been protecting for years. I mean, he still does protecting Leeway in the way that he does in every day that he's alive. So I think Rex Lapis bringing him back from this one situation is tied to the contract of protecting the people around, well, protecting the people of Leeway still. And so he brought him back because of that. He is the god of contracts after all. So, so how's the feels? Oh, I am appreciating Rex Lapis a little bit right now. Because Xiao put us all into it and he's willing to risk everything. And then I love how you're trying to come for this. It is a... Oof. The hit suddenly. Like, I was expecting like a great escape and like some good battles and stuff like that. I didn't expect to get hit in the feels for a little bit. So, thanks to you, Yilin.
Don't mention it. It looks like everyone got out unscathed, but you all look pretty exhausted. Rest up. There's no hurry to move on from here. As for me, I'm gonna check the area for any unusual activity.
She's gone. Paimon didn't even get to say thank you.
Maybe Yelan really doesn't believe she made a contribution. It seems like she's convinced Xiao saved us all, including her, and she doesn't know what to say to that. And since it's not easy to persuade Xiao of anything, maybe Yelan's just given up trying to talk to him.
Xiao, she's criticizing you.
I am not.
You speak only the truth. I have no quarrel with that. I will keep your words in mind.
Seems like you got through to
Really?
him.
Well, that's great. I count that as quite an achievement. It was a perilous situation we were faced with underground, and it took every single one of us for any of us to make it out alive. I feel lucky that we didn't lose anyone along the way.
So the thing that didn't make sense to me was, did Yan Fei tie the strings that Yelan was making to her fire? So Yelan makes the strings, and then she just tied her fire to them, and that's why everything burned at that situation.
Hey, so Bullchucker still hasn't woken up yet. Surely he's not gonna stay asleep forever, is he?
I doubt it.
Let's go check on him.
I slept like a rock. Good times. Huh? What you doing? What's going on? Why are you looking at me like that?
Are you in any pain?
Mm-hmm. The head? What about it? Is there any brain damage from the impact?
Wait. Was she instead understanding Ushi?
You need to tell us if you're not feeling well.
You weren't that bright to begin with, so if we add brain damage to the equation... Oh, brother.
The heck are you guys talking about? I'm fine. I had an epic power nap, and now I feel like a million more.
Still doesn't explain the brain damage.
Huh. I feel like I'm forgetting something, though. Oh, yeah! Wait, weren't we underground? How did we get back up here?
It's a long story. We'll fill you in later. Ito, we're indebted to you, Shinobu, and Ushi. We couldn't have escaped this predicament without your help.
I know they displayed it before that Paimon can understand what Ushi's saying, but I'm still surprised that after a couple moves, I mean, the full explanation still comes out.
I'm the reason you all got caught up in this. Please accept my apologies, and let me find some way to compensate you for the trouble.
His savior? He wouldn't even think of it. Not once.
Bah, crazy talk. You helped us first. Of course we're gonna return the favor.
Told you.
Hey, if it weren't for you, we'd still be in a Liyue jail cell right now.
That's not quite correct. You'd be in jail, not me.
Good point. Well, okay then. How about this? To celebrate our newfound friendships, how about you let me take you to Liyue Harbor for some sightseeing and a proper meal?
I like the sound of that. Now that you mention it, whew, I am famished. Oh, I can barely walk here.
I'm hungry too, Senpai. Why don't we head straight over?
Oh, now the real world is affecting us.
Paimon too! Paimon wants to come too!
Paimon, we have other things to do.
Fine!
Alright, well, I promise I'll take good care of your friends from Inazuma. Take it easy, okay? What we just went through was a lot.
Yeah, this has been tough on everyone.
Oh, wait! Yelan left already. I was gonna treat her to some tea. But I'll take this to mean we're square.
Oh, yeah? Is that right? Wow. Okay, I'll let him know.
Don't tell me he has the compass. Don't tell me he somehow snagged the compass.
Traveler, Flying Lavender Melon, Ushi has a couple words he'd like you to pass on for him.
Oh, okay, never mind. Fair enough.
What?
Oh, I want to hear this.
Me too. Count me in.
Okay. I'm getting shit talked by a cow. Well, let's see how this goes. Ito translate what Uchi said for everyone.
Good idea! Let's do that!
Okay.
Paimon never would have guessed that Ushi was so gentle and thoughtful. Never judge a bull by its cover, huh?
I have been calling him a cow, so I guess it's fair to say that I've been insulting him for quite a while.
Sometimes the profoundest truths can also be the simplest. I think Ushi's words may well come in handy.
You betcha! Just leave it to us!
What have I done? What have I agreed to?
Alright, Ito, Shinobu, Ushi, let's go.
Oh yeah! Grub time!
I know you have.
See you next time.
Zhao. Oh, Zhao.
Finished taking care of business?
Oh, there wasn't any business. We were just saying goodbye to our friends.
You're still here. I saw the two Inazumans leave with Yenfei, heading towards Liyue Harbor. Aren't you going with them?
What, cows have horns? No, they don't. I know it's a bull. I just been calling it cow because it says moo.
We still had some stuff we wanted to say to Xiao.
I figured as much. I've checked the area. Nothing strikes me as out of the ordinary. Looks like this chapter has come to a close.
Oh, well, her mission's done, I guess.
Now, I just need to take care of the confidentiality issues. Let's hope our friends from overseas can keep their mouths shut. For their own sakes.
While Ito doesn't remember, Kiku has been very urgent about not saying anything. Yanfei has promised not to say anything, but that is not contract bound due to writing. So she's probably gonna follow him anyway.
We got it. We'll make sure they don't say anything. Please don't hurt them.
Oh.
You've got a mean streak, Yelan.
You figured me out, huh? All right, I'll quit pulling your leg. Everyone really rose to the occasion this time. I won't ever forget what we went through. Where could that strange space have come from? And how has it existed down there undetected for so many years?
Well, it was a locked space, a locked door. Kinda. Well, it's more of like a luring door, like a trap door. They made it so they could. Well, I've already gone through the whole explanation, so I don't need to go through it again.
I have to investigate this further. I have a feeling that whatever lies behind all this runs deep. Maybe so deep that no one can be allowed to know. Also, I think someone helped us out at the last minute. They did a good deed, of course, but somehow I couldn't tell anything about them. It must have been someone of great importance.
Zhao?
Anyway, these questions will have to wait for another time. I have some follow-up work to do and reports to make. So it's back to Liyue Harbor for me. See you when I see you.
Yes, following our companions to make sure they don't say anything.
Bye, Yelan.
You knew I was
All
waiting
right.
for you?
Yes, it was obvious.
Really? There's somewhere I want to go. If you have the time, you can join me.
Where is it?
A place that has to do with the Yakshas.
Okay, I need to take another piss. I'll be right back. Okay. You didn't see Zhongli coming in for the save? I did not. That shit was clutch as fuck. Honestly, when I saw the golden glow, I thought it was gonna be like something related to Traveler. Until I saw it like fully grip Zhao, and I was like, no, that's not us. That's it. It's the board. So, do we get to talk to him here? With these unevolved rocks? Your face has been taking hits at Genshin lately? Yeah, it has. I realize that it has been taking a lot of hits recently. Genshin has hit me in ways, and I'm like, oh, God. Kind of feel bad that I ignored it for so long. Like, I really fell off, like, with the storytelling when I was playing up until Leeway. Kind of glad I came back and continued it. Don't worry, it's going to get worse. Great. I look forward to it. Okay, how far do I have to go? Oh, the way to... Wait, isn't that... Huh. He came back here.
The temple up ahead was built to remember Pervases.
Yes, it's been rebuilt quite well because I paid attention to the quest.
Maybe I came here because I had a realization.
You mean back when we were underground?
What did you realize?
It's hard to put into words. Seeing Bosacius gave me the false impression that I'd traveled back into the past. You could dress up the Yaksha's life and call us valiant warriors, veterans of war. But the truth is, we are slaughterers and nothing more. For Bosacius, perhaps dying in the heat of a great battle was no tragedy. And perhaps the same is true for me. After living so long, to die in the act of saving others would not have been a terrible thing.
I think you know that isn't true.
So maybe these thoughts are my own form of insanity.
Hey, don't say that.
Zhao, we got something to tell you.
Oh yeah, Ushi wanted us to tell you. It's very important.
Ushi? Oh yeah, we got the translated words.
Ushi said he has the power to exorcise demons, so people use him to fend them off. But after he met Ito, he's never left his side. He also said that he doesn't have any grand philosophies. He just thinks we should spend our lives around the people who make us happiest. Maybe there aren't so many rules about how we should or shouldn't live our lives in this world after all. So, he hopes you can come to understand that even though the power of a yaksha may be harmful to other people, it doesn't mean you shouldn't hang out with them.
There will always be someone willing to be by your side.
Yep. Like people with visions. They have more resistance against your power, right? And... Well, anyway, there's loads of people out there who really care about you.
Suddenly you sound a lot like Bosacius and the others. They used to talk about how they hoped to live a mortal's life once the world was at peace. I think I was the only one who didn't think that way. The Bosacius recorded in the Fantastic Compass had lost his sanity. He addressed the people around him as Alatus, Menogius, and others. These are the names of the 5 Yakshas.
Oh, General.
I am Elatus, and Menogius is General Capisis. The others are Bonanis, or General Chisapis, and Indarius, or General Musatis. I heard that people call the five of us Yakshas, the Guardian Adepti.
You laughed at the name?
Bosacius and Yelan's ancestors stayed underground to the end. So that space must have read their minds in their last moments as they approached death.
And he called himself by the name that he was, I guess, most proud of. General Alatus, which is why he put so much power into what he was doing.
Yelan was right in everything she said. Both of our proposals had their drawbacks, and both were sensible suggestions. But the power of that space was far beyond all of us. I couldn't have done all I did without everyone's help. Even in the final moments, it took every bit of my power to break free from that place.
Well, Paimon still thinks you were amazing.
Yenfei and Yelan are correct. I always prepare for the worst-case scenario. This mindset is deeply rooted in me. Even so, it was the most optimistic solution I could think of.
Well, he's the last surviving Yaksha, so he's had to slay two of the other ones.
If Rex Lapis hadn't saved me in that moment, I don't think I would have been able to escape.
So, that was Zhongli's power back there?
In the end, I still had to burden another.
But that's how it should be, right? You've known Zhongli, Rex Lapis, for such a long time. And you've helped him before, so he helped you back. What's the big deal?
Supporting each other is how people survive.
Perhaps. In the moment that we escaped from that space, I could sense what was left of Bosacius's memory. If I had to say what I gained from this trip, I think that would be it.
I think I felt it too.
It's good that one more person will remember him.
It's such a positive little note in his life.
Menogius, where have you been?
Brother Yaksha, you're confused again. I've told you countless times, I am Boyoung, a thaumaturge who fought with you in the chasm.
Boyoung? Boyoung? You are Boyoung, but who am I?
Believe me, I want to know as much as you do. Here we are, the two who agreed to stay here together, and I can't even call you by your name. It's a shame.
Stay here? No. No, you have to leave.
Nonsense, Brother Yaksha. We're down here for good now. Don't you remember? It's too late to have regrets. The seal can't be broken.
The seal. Ah, yes. I'm a Yaksha who came here to fight.
Brother, are you okay?
Look at the state of me. I don't think I've got long now.
We're the only two left. Don't go dying on me. You know, today I saw my family down here. Clear as day. What do you think? Am I losing my mind now too?
Boyoung, do you want to go home?
I made my decision to leave Zhongzhou up on the surface. I obviously... Of course I want to go home.
I must have family too.
You mean brothers and sisters? I'm sure you do.
Brothers and sisters. Yes, but who am I? And where is my family?
Brother! What's wrong? Hang in there. It's just you and me, don't die before me.
Elatus, is that you?
Who's Elatus? Your memory's going again. I'm sorry. You all have to see me in this state. Brother! Brother! Look. There's someone over there. Who are they? They're my... I remember now. I know you. My brothers and sisters have come for me, Boyong. You're awake? At least tell me your name.
Brother! Brother Bosacius.
Hey, Bosacius.
Bosacius.
I am Bosacius, and my destiny is to make the ultimate sacrifice.
I've said so much today, but I don't need to hold back as much when I talk to you.
So how's it feels? Oh, that was a good tearjerker. Whew.
Have you ever had a moment where you felt like you were aware of your destiny? The potential of life? The approach of death? Whatever it might have been. By now, I have accepted that destiny is the one disaster that the Yaksha know most keenly of all. We are destined to misery. And yet, we have no fear.
Xiao.
Are you sure it's okay for you to tell me all this?
It matters not. Rex Lapis had said that you are a witness. It is right that the events of the world are relayed to you. Bonanis, Menogius, and Indarius all perished, and only Bosacius' fate was unknown. This has always stung my heart like a thorn. That is why I went to the chasm, despite being fully aware of the danger. Now that I know what happened in the chasm back then, I can finally put this matter to rest.
He now has all the records. Unfortunately.
Before we left that place, I picked up a stone. I thought if I could take it out with me, I would place it in the temple to Pervases in memory of Bosacius. Unfortunately, the stone did not survive. Pervases died in the Archon War thousands of years ago. He was younger than us, and Bosacius was very sad when he passed.
Wait, but his spirit was very alive when we were talking to Zhao and everybody.
Too many Yakshas have become casualties of battle. We are like a flock of birds, scattered to the four corners of the world. And in the end, as Bonanis said, it's rare for a Yaksha to find repose for their soul. Bosacius, Boyang, and all those soldiers.
No, Zhao. They're all heroes.
Heroes. I like that word. Maybe the world will never be free of disaster. But there is good in the world, too. Even the darkest hearts have room for those they cherish. I accept your advice. From this day on, heroes will always look out for each other.
Oh, man. Damn it.
I need to collect more information.
Go to Zhongli. Where's Zhongli? Is he here? Or is he back in the chasm? Having tea. At the tea shop? So he's back in Inazuma? Because I know he likes having tea over in this area, I think. Was it either tea here or go find him there? In Inazuma? You ever just tell me go find him there? Like, when am I supposed to find him? I said Inazuma. I mean Leeway. Oh, he is there. Zhongli. Look, he really is over there. Hey, Zhongli. Oh, it's you two. We came to ask you about something. Would you mind waiting for a moment? I'm currently in the middle of something. What are you busy with? Speaking of which, to think you managed to return so quickly. What speed? Ah, Zhongli, are these your friends? They often come here to look for you. Ah, yes, they are old acquaintances of mine. Splendid. Since you two are also here, could you help me persuade Zhongli to sell his archaic stone? Wait. Is this why I couldn't find the last archaic stone? Archaic stone? What would you want one of those for? You don't know, the archaic stone is highly sought after now. It's not even a matter for price, for there is barely any supply on the market. I was telling stories as usual today, and Zhongli dropped by as usual too. But somehow we talked about through the eyes of a dragon. One of Fire's works, if I do say so myself. I'd love to go back over it from time to time. It's a good one, isn't it? Zhongli. Also says that my storytelling is superb. At first, I thought he was just an erudite gentleman who knew a lot about folk culture, but it turns out he's also well versed in the history and mythology, so now I often trouble him with the various questions I've got. The pleasure is all mine. Don't be so modest. You'd help me a lot, but come to think of it, the act of chatting is pleasurable only because you're talking to the right person. Zhongli, for instance, is a good chatting companion with many fantastic ideas, and to be honest, lots of far-fetched theories too. There was this one time I told them, see, my story first tells of how Rex Lapis carved Ashdaha out of magical rock and then elaborates on how they fought side by side across the four corners of the world. Isn't that just mesmerizing? Ashdaha was there before Rex Lapis, but very close. He said the story is a true masterpiece, save for some inaccurate details. According to some researchers, Rex Lapis may not have possessed the skills required to create such a work of craftsmanship. What a bummer. But there was also another time when I told him about the serpent of Xingxi village. He didn't buy the story at all, saying it was too good to be true for the serpent to transform into a beautiful landscape. I wonder if too much knowledge can stifle imagination. What a shame that someone as well cultured as Zhongli should fail to appreciate the aesthetics of artistic creation. I can hardly object to your criticism. I shall keep it in mind. But your stories are always marked by wild imaginations. I just point out what I notice as an ordinary listener and hope that it might be of use to you. Since storytelling requires a sharp mind, I am sure a storyteller such as you can certainly understand where I'm coming from. Those are the heartfelt reactions from a devoted audience member. You're right. I know your good intentions. You want me to become the best storyteller in Leeway Harbor, right? He just means to say that the details in your stories aren't correct. Why are you talking about stories here? What has this got to do with the archaic stone? Oh yes, back on topic. Back on top. So I told you that through the eyes of a dragon again the other day. Aren't you ever worried about the audience who will get bored if you always tell them the same story? Some stories are worth being told time after time, forever and ever. Yes, stories are meant to be told repeatedly. It takes time and creativity to come up with new plots, after all. Ah, see? Zhongli really gets me. Anyway, that day, a miner, the leader of a mining crew, was out of work and happened to pass by while I was telling a story. He told me, well, do you know about the chasm? There's a type of incredibly beautiful stone to be found in that place. Such stones have a faint and exquisite luster. You can find them somewhere in a long, winding tunnel in the chasm. What did he say? I think tunnel is the word he used, right? You could probably say that. Ah, the chasm. Must be quite the mysterious place, even if someone as well traveled as Zhongli has never been there. I guess that has got to be because no one was allowed to go in there until recently when mining operations resumed, and I only heard about that from others. Ah, yes, indeed. The miner said that the stone springs forth within a tunnel. No one knows who built it. All they know is that the tunnel meanders forward as if created by someone digging something colossal down. The sheer view of it is most awe-inspiring, apparently. Some say that the place might even have perhaps been an ancient battlefield. But who fought there? We may never know, so I thought that Rex Lapis and Azdaha could have fought there. Actually, I've been working on a new story lately. It'd be nice if I could put this plot into it, so I thought. So I invited Zhongli over to ask his ideas, and to my surprise, he is in possession of an archaic stone. He said he bought it from a new merchant at the market. He's got good taste, and he wouldn't miss a true treasure. I was thinking that the stone could make an idea to my story, so if Zhongli doesn't object, I'd like to purchase the stone as a memento. Zhongli, are you really going to settle him the stone? Yes, Tian is an ingenious storyteller, and I enjoy his stories very much. It's my pleasure to be able to contribute to his creation. Huh? That said, if I sold him the stone, it would undermine the credibility of his story. As we've discussed before, Rex Lapis sealed Azdahan underground. According to the experts, there are many caves and mining tunnels in the chasm. There'd be a constant disturbance to people there if Azdahan really was sealed there. Would Rex Lapis not have considered that? Huh, that does make sense. Yeah, right. Rex Lapis wouldn't have done something so careless. Yep, that's a good point. To be honest, I wanted to exchange my favorite folding fan for Zhongli's archaic stone. There's an illustration on it. I'd love to have this fan in hand while telling through the eyes of a dragon. Upon it is drawn a dragon soaring through the skies, its body free to roam the world and its spirit unbound to aim high. It's an awe-inspiring view. Wow, this sort of fan's really rare, you know? Even Paimon wants it now. Alright, don't we have an archaic stone too? Really? Then would you mind giving it to me? You can have my folding fan. Might I have a word? The archaic stone is precious indeed, and your folding fan is also a work of art. I would advise against exchanging them as you would ordinary goods. Well, if you say so, actually, you know, I have more than one such fan. You drew the illustrations on them, and that what makes them special. Anyone who enjoys your storytelling would rejoice if they were given such a generous gift. Really, you're right. I am truly unfortunate to have devoted listeners who understand my stories. I couldn't ask for more than that, could I? To be honest, I made these fans so that I could one day gift them to like-minded audiences. And you certainly are such an audience, so they were always meant to be yours. Please wait for me to fetch them. Oh, okay, we get free fans, I guess. And you certainly are such an audience. Can I really keep this? Of course, you are my audience. That makes you a worthy representative. Besides, I've made several such fans, so don't worry, just take it. And Zhongli, there's no need to be formal with me either. It's a handmade fan. I hope it's not too meager of a gift for you. I'm glad to take it, thank you. An exquisite work of art, indeed. It is truly something worth treasuring. Alright, actually, we came to ask Zhongli about something. Can we talk to him for a moment? Oh, have I taken too much of your time? Oh dear, well then, please, go ahead. There is no need to apologize. You have my gratitude. Zhang Li, were you at the chasm? And you saved us too, didn't you? Thank you. Zhao also said that he wouldn't have been able to escape without your help. Oh, did he say so? Interesting. How time flies. Even he has learned to open up to others. So, what were you doing at the chasm? Was I at the chasm? How curious. I must admit that this isn't the first time that I'm hearing such a thing. Huh? Stop playing dumb. Why would I play dumb? This fan is of high quality indeed. This motherfucker. Zhang Li? Now that I am on vacation, I just take my time and walk around. I'd say that anything I run into is a happenstance of fate, for which I stand no credit. Come to think of it, it's nice to travel to different places and witness many things in this vast world. They always bring old memories back. Do you miss the past? Not at all. I'm immortal now, and being mortal means living in the present. A dragon soaring in the skies, its body free to roam the world, and spirits unbound to aim high. Most inspiring indeed. With much to be perceived in the four corners of the world, and much to marvel at amongst mountains and waters. I believe I must travel still more in the future. What type of dragon do you think he was? I mean, he says it like some nonchalant thing. But you know that his other form would have been a dragon. But what type of dragon do you think it would have been? If it was like a wandering dragon, it'd be like something from like Breath of the Wild. Like the wandering serpents. Like the wandering sky dragons that were there. Is how I think Morox would have been as a dragon. That's kind of how I take it as. So it's kind of makes sense why he kind of takes it like like this image of a dragon just kind of flying around the lands of Leeway as like a like kind of like a very specific point in his life, I guess. I definitely think he would have appeared as a dragon to everybody else. Did you enjoy your story time with your feels? So much more lore to like break down and stuff. We need more story. We need more story. Oh wait, Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Daily
Thank
commission.
you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward. Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
I am glad I completed that story mission. I ignored it before, but when I took it on yesterday, I was like, this could be important. I don't know. I'm kind of glad I took it on, because it made me appreciate a lot of the backstory stuff. With the Rex Lapis, Zhao, Yelin now being added to that list, and Yanfei being added to that list, and Ito being one of the newest additions and still building up in his good character. And Kiku being added to the list of character situations you should look out for. Okay, we claim another key. Okay, we need to pick out a hangout situation for people. We may have unlocked Kuki. But we need to unlock one of these other two. I am thinking Toma first. Or one of these two. But that's a story for another time. Alright, what? How many resin do I have? I have full resin, okay. Who's ready to level up? I know we need a couple cryo.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
What did you need? Oh, we do need a couple of these. Okay, we need one electro vine. We need one of these. Okay, we just need the teeth. A cryo reservine. So cryo reservine, one electro cube, and one of the electrical person. I'm gonna have fun in Samaro. Well, we're gonna find out later. Zyan, what do you need? A lot of pyros. Okay. Alright, so from what I can tell, we need one pyro reservine, one cryo reservine, one electrical bat, one electrical hypostasis, and maybe some oceanoid. I really don't want to fight the Vishap. I am avoiding the Vishap. I really want to avoid the Vishap. What is she at now? Alright, I'm gonna take another piss, and I'll be right back. I had way too many fluids when I started drinking. Which boss are you avoiding? The Vishap. The Primal Vishap. I hate the Vishap. Okay, so electro hypostasis, 2 fights with the electro hypostasis, 1 fight with okay, good fight with the cryo hypostasis. 1 with the pyro hypostasis, and who was the other one I was going for? 1 fight with the mechanical boy. Okay, we know the order now. Mechanical boy, 2 electrical hypostasis, 1 bat boy, and then 1 cryo hypostasis, red divine. All right. Again? Who's the AG5? What do you mean? Okay, Cryo Regivine. You mean Yaimiko boss? No, the bat. Raiden Shogun's boss material. What do you want?
Here! Yeah!
Shabam!
Take this!
Yeah, the Bat Boy. Okay. 1 Cryo Regivine, and then let's see. Kachina, you can change to
Ready for trial.
Yanfei. You can change to Elizabeth.
Ooh, you're taking me out?
Or Lisa. And
Come with
Beto.
me.
You want to help with it? The Primo Ridge of Vishap, yes. But not today.
Nice and spicy. Help! My dinner is attacking me. Boom boom! Inadmissible evidence. You're toast.
Remember it? Yeah, probably for next time. Probably Sunday? Or Saturday. Oh, yeah, tomorrow.
Incinerate!
Keep within the law.
Let's spark things up a little.
Motion to compel.
To ashes!
Boba, get them!
Okay, that's 1. Ooh, we got 3 out of this one. That's fair enough. Okay, next we go... Let's do electro hypostasis first. It is over here. Let's get a heal first. Because we're gonna need fire and ice. Here we go. Okay, everybody's fine.
My demon expelling mantra is ready. Time for some training?
Chung Yoon and Zarya.
I hear you've got a job for me.
Alien isolation win? Never. Hey, just relax. We got Resident Evil Village coming up next week.
Swift and merciful. Barely a scratch.
Incinerate!
That game freaks me out.
Boom boom! Time for your arraignment!
You can't run!
Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
I wonder if you can play in VR. Not gonna take the chance.
Race you!
A touch of frost.
Out.
Punishment! Nice and spicy!
How badly did it get you? I played it on hard for my first try, and it freaked me out. Because the AI is so good. I know it's like an adaptive AI, which honestly makes it very good game, but it freaked me out because I was like, "Oh God, I was stuck in a corner. I should probably get out of here." And it freaked me out because every time I thought about that, it like immediately popped out again. Honestly, the AI that they made was so good. You know, usually AIs can be like tricked and stuff like that, but the harder the levels got, the more like evolved the AIs thought about situations. And I was like, oh God. The alien has 2 brains. Pretty much. Okay, Inazuma. Where's this place? Here we go. No, wait. It's kind of the whole reason why I avoid it. It's just because, yeah, it freaked me out. Okay. All right. Everybody's healed up. Actually, how's my shop situation looking at? 240, enough for two. Enough for Juan. Okay. So one fight of this, another fight with electro hypostasis, and another fight with the electrical boy, Mr. Mechanical Man. Well, sounds like you're trying to make a deal. That is not a deal. That is locked out of the box.
Judgment! Swift and merciful!
Motion to compel!
A touch of frost!
This cube is gonna fuck me up. Yep.
Remains.
Inadmissible evidence! Incinerate! You can't run! Nice and spicy! Race you! Help! Leader is attacking me! Boba, get them! Motion to it's jury.
Shit.
Race you! Judgment! Yeah! Nice and spicy! Eat this! Now I'm really in a pickle. Yeah! Shiver! What a nuisance.
Swift and merciful!
Out of the frying pan, into the fire! You can't run!
I cannot underestimate my enemy.
Judgment! Yeah!
Shit.
Boom boom! Ja. Ha. Ta, ta, ja. Ja. Ta, ja, ja.
You can't run!
Booba, get them! No gas! Incinerate!
Lights out.
All right. There we go. Okay, we got 2 of these. Spend time in the Mondstadt. So we did 1 Pyro Reservine, 1 Electro Hypostasis, 2 Great. Gotta check my resin first. Okay, we got 1 more fight with the Hypostasis, and then we can continue on with the fight with the electrical, the robot boy.
What a nuisance!
Judgment! One with my blade.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
A touch of frost. From whence you came.
Okay, we're attacking the hypostasis. And then lastly, the Thinkum Inazuma. The boy locked in the underground. Okay, this is all about electrical elemental damage, so we're being
Wish me luck.
We'll keep Yanfei and we'll put in Miko, and
Whatever would you do without me?
lastly
Make sure to keep
Rosario
up.
as well. Can't think of a better situation for this. Alright, here we go again.
Right now. Emerge. Right now. Huh? Huh? Hi? Huh? Hi? Huh? Yeah. Huh. 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 Oh, huh? Right here. Emerge. Right here. Boom boom! Breath of the flame! Chia! Chia! Ha! Judgment! Right now. Chia! Right here. Right now. Huh. 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 Kia! Kia! Shiver! Right here. Right now. Emerge. Let's dance. Oh, hi. Oh. Yeah. Right here. Emerge. Right now. Incinerate. You can't run! Emerge, right here. Motion to compel! Let the show begin. Huh? Hi? Huh? Huh? Hi? Huh? Right now. Emerge. I'm always watching. Right here. Emerge. Huh? Huh? Oh. Yeah! Boom boom! Time for your arraignment! Judgment! Right here. Emerge. Yeah! Punishment! I'll protect us.
Come on, he's gotta go down. Gotta go down.
Judgment! Incinerate! Right now, right here. Emerge. Yeah! Right here. Emerge. Right here. Right now. Right here.
Take him down, 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 take him down.
Judgment! Emerge. Boom boom!
here. Lights out. Emerge. Right here.
Incinerate!
Emerge. Right here. Right now.
You can't run! Motion to compel! Let's dance! Come on! We can do it! Yeah!
Emerge. Right here.
Incinerate!
And it is down. Oh, I went too far. Oh, I went for the wrong one. I have reached beyond the sun. Shit. I was supposed to go after the other one, not this one. What is the other one? This one. No. It's this one. Nope. Wait, what was the other one I was supposed to go for? I thought I went to the right one. It wasn't Inazuma, wasn't it? Did I trick myself? Hold on. Oh, this is the one I haven't gone to yet. I was close, but no cigar. Unfortunately. Well, everybody else gets to evolve.
Benny's Adventure Team, assemble!
Ah, not enough broken mask. Okay. Well.
One.
Level up.
Three.
Chi-Chi. Tomor also gets not level up. Oh, Lisa gets to level up. No, never mind. I lied. Wait, who was going to level up as well? You almost get to level up. Wait, I fought Bat Thing. How did I not get it? Oh. Wrong Bat Thing.
Benny's Adventure Team,
At some point you will increase your world level. At some point. I mean, she's ready to go. I really want to level him up. Need 2 more of these electrical crystals and another set of these 12s. Handguards. Well, Diluc is ready to go. Even I don't think I have very good stuff for Diluc yet. Yeah, I have practically nothing for Diluc. She's also ready to level up as well. Well, okay, I think that's it for now. The Surrender Teapot. Let's teleport here, I guess. We might as well finish the rest of our dailies before the new day starts. Well, we have an hour and a half left before I have to turn off stream, so we might as well spend our time doing something. How should our first half hour be spent? Because after that, it's dailies again, and then whatever we have to do after that. So we have an hour of free time, I guess, to do something.
This realm.
Otogi Wood. Okay. Okay, 780. What is that good for? Absolutely. I mean, I can use it for Hero's Wit. But I think I'll use it for sanctifying unction. I may have a decent amount of them, but I think I need more. I'm so very scared of using a lot of them that I need more. So I think for now, I think I'm going to concentrate my trust ranks to just buying more of those essences. Because I need to upgrade my artifacts. I have a lot of artifacts that I need to upgrade. So let's do a hangout situation. I think the only hangout that I really want to do right now, that I'm kind of like really in for, is Beto. And that's the other one that I'm honestly thinking about doing. That's the only one I really think about doing right now. It's just Beto's hangout situation. I don't really like Ningguang, and I don't have any idea about
This world is full
Yunjun,
of unsolved
so
mysteries.
for me it's like
I can't
it's like
wait
a toss-up.
any longer.
It's like what do I do with this situation? So the only one I really want to pay attention to is just Beto's. I've said it multiple times that I like Beto's character situation and how she kind of presents herself as a character. So everything else, like, I just don't like Ningguang, and I prefer this over anything else. Alright. Where do we go? Go to the Alcor. Oh, wrong way. This way. Well, I messed up.
I'll keep this close.
I don't think I'm gonna get on one of these paddles. I did not, in fact, reach these paddles. Okay, let me check my artifacts. Plus 9. Plus 11. Plus 12. Plus 13. Hey yo, Song, you're still awake. Time to drink up? I am drinking. How dare you? Okay, what is the next? 7. You know, it still kind of baffles me that like Zaylang is one of the people that I actually really committed to actually having on my team. I don't know why, but it does baffle me. And I think about it and I'm like, how did this happen? How did I come to rely on her so much? I thought Yanfei was the top dog about pyro situations, only to find out that maybe after a good amount of leveling up, Zhengling came into the mix. She just needed a chance to prove herself. Okay, 10, 10, 10. Okay, artifacts are definitely what I'm weakest at. Okay, 11. Another 10. Okay, 7. Slug materials. Okay. Okay, now that I'm kind of trying to level up to the next area, I think I should give up 3 and go to 2. Because I've always kept on the 3 last artifacts that I need, but I think I should just switch down to 2 because I am going for the world level up, but I just haven't done it yet because I'm not at the level I should be at. I've been just kind of like trying to keep everyone very even as much as I could, but honestly, I don't think it's worked out for me. Barbara.
I want.
Okay. There we go. We got our upgrades in. Oh, shit. Alright. I need to take another piss. I'll take another drink. And I'll be right back. All right. Finally, we made it to the boat. Where is she? Top deck. Beto.
Well, would you look who's here? Looks like it's going to be a day to remember. Guys, look who the sea washed up!
Wait, what?
Ahoy there, traveler! So Captain really did invite you to join the homecoming celebration.
The homecoming celebration?
Hey, I heard that you took care of another crisis while you were in Inazuma. Are the rumors true? That's what I heard too. Thanks to you, Inazuma's Vision Hunt decree was finally put to an end. Well done, traveler.
Captain's got quite the eye for people. She said she was sure that your trip to Inazuma would stir up some waves. And sure enough...
All I wanted was to have a chat with the electrical archon.
Look at you, being so modest. We all know what you did to protect Liyue Harbor.
I've heard that they tell stories about you in Mondstadt, too. The honorary knight. Pretty impressive.
Oh, do they tell stories about me? I've never heard of it before.
I'd say someone of your caliber would be right at home in the cracks. Right, sailors?
The crux?
That's right. Wow, I'm getting excited just thinking of being the Traveler's crewmate.
Oh, they're recruiting me?
Hey, what do you say we arm wrestle?
I was worried you'd be too busy to show up.
Oh, Captain on deck!
Captain, we were just trying to talk the Traveler into joining the crew. Yeah, come on, Captain Beto. Surely you've got a way to get the Traveler on board.
Oh, he's on board right now for the celebration, isn't he?
Yeah, but just one celebration together is not enough. You know what we mean, Captain.
All right, I get it now. There is something special about you, Traveler. You earned everyone's respect, myself included. So it goes without saying that the Crux would be honored to have a crew member such as yourself.
Oh, are we being recruited?
No doubt about that.
I mean, we were recruited before we even went to Inazuma, but now we're being actually, personally asked.
But then again, a hero like yourself doesn't just set off on a journey without some bigger purpose in mind. So should a hero really drop what they're doing just to spend day after day drifting at sea with us?
Well, she's got some intuition, okay.
Well, if that were the case, then the Crux, known for always moving forward to the next horizon, would instead be holding someone back.
Right. I guess we didn't think that part through.
Remember, rather than seeking out strong members to join us, you should be focusing on making yourselves the strongest that you can be. If we are powerful, they will come to us.
Ooh, burned by her own crew. Well, burned by their own crew. Okay. Oh, there it goes. Will this charge? It's charging. Okay.
Isn't that why everyone here chose to come aboard in the first place?
Yes? A strong sailor is always looking for a sturdy ship.
I guess I almost forgot the first lesson you ever taught me. Thanks for the reminder, Captain.
Just be sure you all keep that in mind. Now, there's no more need to hound the Traveler, as you were. The Traveler and I have something to discuss.
Oh, okay. What are we talking about?
I'm glad you came. Welcome back aboard.
You run a tight ship, Captain.
Do I? Oh, to be honest, I don't care for that kind of reputation. I don't want people to see me like some big shot official from Yujing Terrace.
Huh, fair enough.
But I'll take it as a compliment. I'm glad you see me as well respected. I can't go getting too caught up in my own reputation, though. That's certainly not how the Crux made it to where we are today. As the head of the fleet, my task is to keep us on the right course, no matter how turbulent the seas may become. But then again, the crew isn't usually this riled up. It's not that they're arrogant, they're just bubbling with ambition, that's all. Their excitement today comes from their great respect for you, both your strength and your character. So please, don't take it the wrong way.
Yeah, we did fight with Leeway, and then we did also end the situation for the Vision Hunt decree with Inazuma. I don't think it's that big of a deal, right? Why would I? I should be thanking them for taking me to Inazuma.
All good then. Great. Actually, speaking of Inazuma, I think your good luck must have rubbed off on me on the way over. I made an interesting find on the beach shortly after we parted ways.
Oh, really?
Let's talk about it over there, where it's a little quieter.
Why would she whisper it to me? What did she find?
So after we dropped you off in Rito, we found a shipwreck nearby. Probably belonged to Inazuman pirates. We searched the wreckage and found a map.
Ah, treasure.
At first, I thought it was a nautical chart. I was thinking we might discover a new sailing route if we were lucky. But after a closer look, I realized it wasn't a map of the sea at all. It was a Liyue treasure map, and no ordinary one at that.
Is there a great demonic presence in the area?
Nothing like that. I just mean that the map was a mess. So it was the most I could do to figure out that the treasure was probably in Liyue. As for its exact location, I have no idea. I'd say I've explored Liyue pretty extensively, but still, this one managed to beat me. So, I thought of you. Nobody can beat you when it comes to treasure hunting on land, right?
I mean, we have Paimon the treasure lurker. I wouldn't say I'm the best treasure hunter of all time, only the best to date.
Is that right? Well then, it looks like I'm in good hands. Here's the map, see what you can make of it. So, where do you think it is?
This is Leeway? This looks like Gully Plains, just very badly drawn.
Guili Plains. Huh, I never would have gotten that. How can you tell?
Compared against the regular map, the topography of the area most closely resembles the Gully Plains.
Oh, okay then.
That's kind of how I take it as well. It's like, this is not Kingshi Village.
So you do live up to the hype. I can't believe you noticed that. You sure have an eye for detail. Let's head over there and take a look. I'll need you to help me zero in on the specific location once we're there.
Alright, back to the Gully Plains. You know, I said that very comfortably, that is the Gully Plains, but I also feel like I'm very wrong. I am very wrong, but it's okay. We're making memories right now. We're just making sure that we make memories with our friends and pals from the Tankout events.
It should be around here, right? Hmm? Who are they? Oh, it's a bunch of treasure hoarders. I guess the treasure's for real then. There are quite a few of them. If things go south and fists start flying, stay behind me. I'm more than a match for these amateurs.
Keep digging, boys! Once we have our hands on the treasure, everyone gets a share!
You can all hold it right there!
Huh? Who's that barking orders? Do you know who you're up against here? Keep going if you got a death wish. What the? It's Captain Beto.
Oh. He's seen it before.
Run, boys, run!
Nobody move.
Captain Beto, Lord of the Ocean. This is all my fault. I didn't know who I was up against. I don't have a death wish. I swear. I got a big mouth is all. It's always saying things it shouldn't. I swear I'll wash it out with soap the moment I get back. Please, have mercy. Will you spare us? Well, spare them, at least. These guys are just trying to put food in their mouths. They'd never hurt a soul. If you need to take anyone, take me. Please, let them go. It was me that disrespected you. They never did and never would.
Is that right? Fine. Seems like you've got a heart in there somewhere, seeing how you treat your crew. I'll let you off the hook this time. Get out of here!
Thank you, Captain Beto. Thank you.
Wait.
Yes? What else might the merciful and mighty Beto require?
This treasure's still up for grabs. The Crux fleet honors the rule of first come, first served. You found it first, so name your price. I can't have any rumors going around about Captain Beto stealing other people's treasure, can I?
First come and first serve.
Captain Beto, we wouldn't dare take more from you. Take the treasure as an apology for my foolish words. Please, take it. Please.
Oh? Well, if you insist. I accept your kind offer, and I'll make you one in return. You don't seem like terrible folks, so let me help you get onto the right track. If you want to mend your ways and put all this behind you, the Crux can probably arrange some odd jobs in the port for you. It'd be humble work, but at least it'd get you on your feet and making an honest living. A much better deal than what you've got going now, if you ask me.
Wow, thank you, Captain Beto. On behalf of me and all my boys.
See, there was a reason I knew I liked her at first gaze. Besides the thighs, but that's another discussion.
Right. Let's see what we've got in here. This isn't what we're looking for. Let's look around. Maybe we'll find it. Those rocks look kind of weird. Let's see if there's anything there. Nothing. Let's keep looking. What are those hilly trolls digging for? Wait, actually, I've heard they sometimes dig for buried treasure. Let's go take a closer look. Judgment!
Wait, how was I instantly frozen?
Shiver! Lightning flash!
Boba, get them!
Take this!
Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
Lightning flash!
Nope, not here either. Now that we've searched all the places of interest in this area and come up with nothing, you got any ideas?
What is the treasure you're looking for?
Captain Beto! Captain Beto!
Wait, what? He instantly became a subordinate, okay?
Huh? Hey, what brings you back here?
Captain Beto! Actually, we've just been wandering around nearby. We didn't go far, because we were thinking about what you said, and... well, me and the boys decided we're ready to move away from all of this and get on the straight and narrow.
Oh? Are you sure?
Yes, absolutely sure.
Okay then. But I'll warn you right now, you won't have it easy. It might just be menial work in the port, but in the eyes of the general public, you'll be associates of the Crux. So there'll be a grueling test you have to go through before you can start.
I understand. Truth be told, Captain, it's only because it's you, the mighty and honorable Captain Beto. If it had been anyone else, I don't think I'd have listened. And since you made us this kind offer, I'd like to ask, if I might be so bold, is there any hope at all for us to become full members of the Crux in the future? Even the tiniest shred of hope?
Well, there's no place in the Crux for delusions of grandeur, that's for sure. But then again, everybody has to start somewhere. So, it comes down to you. If you manage to impress me and earn the respect of my crew, then yeah, nothing's impossible.
Aww. She's a sweetheart.
Thank you, Captain Beto. Thank you 1,000 times over. I couldn't help but notice you were searching for something else. It still hasn't turned up?
Why? Do you have any clues?
We heard about 2 treasures, both in Gwaley Plains. We were still looking for the first one when you found us. So maybe the other one might be what you're looking for.
Where is it?
Not too far from here, but I'm just not sure of the exact location. All the info we got about this treasure came from the black market. The answer's hidden inside a poem which goes like this. Drunkenly I gazed at the ruins long forsaken, and lay beneath red leaves whose branches cast a crooked shade. The dusk sun shone upon the sea as I awakened, but Guyon stood twixt weary eyes and the sight of home they crave. As for the ruins long forsaken part, I do know of some ruins near here, but beyond that line, I'm just not smart enough.
So a treasure clue hidden in a poem, huh? Don't worry, we got this. See my friend here? If they taught treasure hunting as an art form, you'd probably be calling him Grandmaster. This kind of thing's a piece of cake for him. Am I right?
Oh. I have no interest in being Grandmaster of anything.
Okay then. Let's start by heading to the site and surveying the scene. Maybe we'll find some other clues over there.
Okay, come on boys, you heard the captain. Lead the way.
Oh, they actually fell in line pretty quickly, which is a little bit surprising. Bandit groups usually don't do that pretty quickly. I went the wrong way. Ouch.
These are the long forsaken ruins from the poem. Apparently they were once full of treasure, but judging by the state of them now, it's probably long gone.
It seems that we need to dig deeper into this poem. Drunkenly I gazed at the ruins long forsaken, and lay beneath red leaves whose branches cast a crooked shade. The dusk sun shone upon the sea as I awakened, but Guyon stood twixt weary eyes and the sight of home they crave. Do you have any ideas?
Maybe gaze at the ruins means the writer wasn't right here, but...
Somewhere you can see the ruins from. So somewhere not too far from here?
The second line means there's probably red-leaved tree around.
Yeah, and maybe the shadow cast by the tree is supposed to hint at something.
The third line, perhaps the dusk sun has something to do with the timing?
Oh, I got it! This guy fell asleep and woke up just before sunset!
Dusk and the shadow of a red-leaved tree. I think we can work with that. Let's take a look around. I think we're getting close.
We're looking for red leaf tree. Red leaf. Okay.
Found it! At long last, the treasure is finally in our hands. A check from the Northland Bank. You really came through. We found the spot in no time. Without your help, I don't think I ever would have gotten my hands on it.
I wasn't expecting it to be something a little more
To
unique.
us, this is just a check that you can exchange at Northland Bank for some Mora.
Really?
But to some people, it's of huge importance.
Oh, so you barter for its payback.
When I found the treasure map, it was tightly sealed inside a small bottle along with a letter. I'll let you read it for yourself.
If you find this bottle, I may no longer be in this
Finished?
world. I originally thought this pirates having their ways and means might be able to send me back to Leeway, which is why I got on board the ship and never expected that. Ah, forget it. I suppose this is what they call destiny. Before I came to Inazuma, I wondered that my old mother's place would be burgled, but she lives alone, so I checked it for all the more I've saved on all these past over a few years, buried in the location marked out on the map. Please help me to read the check and retrieve it at all the Northland Bank. The more will be under yours, blah 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 blah. Minamoto Kotomi. Okay, that's a name I've heard before. Unfortunate. So, it's the last will of a faithful son.
Yeah. I can't fault him for what he did, but the way things turned out, all I can say is life is unpredictable. Well, let's fulfill his final wish by taking this check to where it belongs.
She's gonna pay it back. She's gonna go back to the wooden horse by the sea. Into the Northland Bank. What the heck? Beidou. Making me feel like a worthwhile human being.
Well, this is it. Oh boys, it's time for your first job. Give this check to the old lady who lives in that wooden hut. Tell her it's a welfare payment from the Liyue Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Yes, boss.
What's up?
I have some sakura blossoms that I picked up in Inazuma. I want her to have them, too.
I see. But you only find sakura blooms in certain places, right? It must have been quite a bit of work collecting all these, surely. Let's just pick one, huh? One's enough to show that you care. You've already helped me out so much today.
You take out a Sakura Blossom.
Off you go then. Take her the Sakura bloom along with the check. And if she asks, tell her, your child in a faraway land sends his best wishes.
Oh. Save this one. Oh. Okay. Private chat, and actually, let's start from here. Oh God, I gotta sell back to the fucking to the crux. That's a little bit annoying. I am pretty sure there is a shortcut that I don't remember at all. Alright, Beto.
Well, would you look who—
Ahoy there, traveler. Hey, that's what I heard.
Captain's got quite the eye for people. She said she was sure that your trip to Inazuma would stir up some waves. And sure enough.
It was a joint effort. I can't take all the credit.
Look at you, being so modest.
I've heard that they tell stories about you in Mondstadt, too. The honorary knight. Pretty impressive.
I'd say someone of your caliber would be right at home in the cracks. Right, sailors? That's right. Wow, I'm getting excited just thinking of being the Traveler's crewmate. Hey, what do you say we arm wrestle?
I was worried you'd be too busy to show up.
Oh, Captain on deck!
Captain, we were just trying to talk the Traveler into joining the crew.
Of course they would.
Yeah, come on, Captain.
Oh, he's on board right now for the...
Yeah, but...
All right, I get it now. There is something special about you, Traveler. You earned everyone's respect, myself included. So it goes without saying that the Crux would be honored to have a crew member such as yourself.
No doubt about that.
But then again, a hero like yourself doesn't just set off on a journey without some bigger purpose in mind. So should a hero really drop what they're doing just to spend day after day drifting at sea with us? Well, if that were the case, then the Crux, known for always moving forward to the next horizon, would instead be holding someone back.
Right. I guess we didn't think that part through.
Remember, rather than seeking out strong members to join us, you should be focusing on making yourselves the strongest that you can be. If we are powerful, they will come to us. Isn't that why everyone here chose to come aboard in the first place?
It now makes a lot more sense why those treasure hoarders like gave up immediately. Once they heard that it was Beto trying to lay down the lines.
Yes? A strong sailor is always looking for a sturdy ship.
I guess I almost forgot the first lesson you ever taught me. Thanks for the reminder, Captain.
Just be sure you all keep that in mind. Now, there's no more need to hound the Traveler, as you were. The Traveler and I have something to discuss.
So it was not the Grilly planes. It
I'm glad
was
you came. Welcome back
Shinkei.
aboard.
You are a
Thanks.
wise leader.
I'll take that. Some rumors have it that the leader of the Crux is so powerful that she could slay the mighty Leviathan Haishan without breaking a sweat. I can't go getting too caught up in my own reputation, though. That's certainly not how the Crux made it to where we are today. As the head of the fleet, my task is to keep us on the right course, no matter how turbulent the seas may become. But then again, the crew isn't usually this riled up. It's not that they're arrogant, they're just bubbling with ambition, that's all.
This is why I like Beto more than I like Ningguang. She understands the people that she's working with. But with Ningguang, it feels like it's the opposite. It's like she's just telling them what to do, how to predict this changes in flows and stuff, like situations like that. But Beto understands her crew and how to like dissipate this disturbances that they could have as a crew. I think that's entirely why I like prefer Beto over Ningguang. That's just me.
Their excitement today comes from their great respect for you, both your strength and your character. So please, don't take it the wrong way.
The outfit, though. So, with this outfit that she's wearing right now, with the shoulder shawl, this makes much more sense than Yilin's shoulder jacket. Because the shawl covers more of her. Like, more of her shoulder space than anything that Yilin has. I'm bringing it back again. But no, just to explain the difference. But this is a shawl that is meant to cover the shoulders, cover the midpoint of the chest area, and basically just try to cover majority of the, like the front and back area of the upper body. And this is a fair amount of coverage. Not the tips of the shoulder. Anyway. Why would I? I'm actually quite interested in the life of a sailor.
Oh, is that so? Well, it just so happens that we're doing some recruitment and training for new crew members while we're back. It'll be a first-rate chance to learn the life of a sailor.
Who the hell does hangouts? Walden. I do hangouts.
Since you're interested, why don't you come along and experience a sailor's life firsthand? I'm curious to see if you'll take the sea by storm in the same way you have on land.
All right, Captain, show me the ropes.
Come with me. I've got something interesting for you to see.
Waves are as calm as always.
Have a taste of sailor training. Alrighty.
Chief Mate Juza's breaking in the newcomers, but I think we can spare you the tedium of that. After this, the new crew members will be arranged into 2 teams for more specialized training, according to their own aptitudes and the needs of the fleet. One team will learn comprehensive survival skills, including maritime emergency rescue, marine meteorology, psychological counseling, and so on.
Maritime emergency rescue. Okay, that's a very specific field of medical rescue that takes a lot of extensive training, so I'm glad they have that. Maritime meteorology. See, that's a weirdo kind of studyology that you need to take. Psychological training, counseling. No, yeah, that's fair. How you liking Genshin so far, man? It's hit me in the feels multiple times, and I hate it.
They will serve as the support team for the fleet, ensuring safe navigation. That's why we call them the Shield of the Crux.
The Shield. Ooh, what's the other team? The Vision of the Crux?
The Vision of the Crux. Oh, we don't have that many visions, kid.
Oh, none of them have visions. Okay, that's weird. I would think they would have visions. Simply because a lot of them are like really committed to this idea of this to the crux. I feel like it would be like a dream. Like the guy who surrendered to us when we were taking on the treasure hoarders would have been somebody who would honestly really wanted that tie to the crux. He was ready to commit. As soon as he heard like Beta was involved, he said no. I give up my life of crime and just tie it to the crux.
As one might expect, we call the other team the Spear of the Crux, because they'll be learning about naval warfare. They'll make up the armed portion of our crew.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's fair.
Also, they're responsible for handling the fleet's cargo deals.
Is that a pronged? Okay, what is that?
So, what do you think? Which team is for you?
The Spear.
You truly are an adventurer at heart. Let's start with the fundamentals for any armed crew member. Basic boat handling.
Okay, fair enough.
Follow me.
Honestly, this is a lovable leader person. I wish I had a manager that did this. I wish I had a leader like this. She's starting from the basics and willing to work up everything that she has built up. I mean, when people, well, with the people that she respects, I guess you could say. Which happens very rarely. I mean, she sees the potential of people that she works with, and she's like, okay, and evaluates them in a couple seconds, and it's like, you can help with this. That's a good leadership quality.
These are some older skirmish boats that we keep on the Alcora's backup. Although they've been made redundant by newer models now, they're still fully kitted out. They're perfect for when we need to do simulated battles as part of crew training.
I thought I'd be steering the Elcor in a battle simulation.
Disappointed? So this isn't quite on the scale that you had in mind, huh? To be honest, the Alcor going into battle is the last thing I'd ever want to see.
She has a nuke. She has a nuke.
In fact, out of all the confrontations we've ever had, almost all were resolved by negotiation. Only when negotiations fail do we consider deploying our armed fighters and skirmish boats, and they alone are enough to handle most situations.
She definitely has a nuke on hand.
The only reason the Alcor would ever need to open fire would be if it were a fight to the death. The Alcor serves only two purposes: to deter or to destroy. We are an armed fleet with a strong sense of justice, not war-hungry lunatics. We're very careful about determining when to use force and exactly what level of force to use. All of this to say that mastering a small attack craft is quite enough for new crew members. Do you have any experience piloting small armed vessels?
Sure do. I could even sail and fire at the same time.
You mean you can do the jobs of a helmsman and a gunner simultaneously? Wow, that's quite an achievement. Even in the Crux, there are few who can do that. Seems like you're a natural.
No, she seems kind of disappointed by that. What the heck?
In that case, I'll skip the basics on how to operate your craft.
It seems like she wanted to, like, teach me how to do it. Oh, I feel a little bad about that.
The goal of this exercise is simple. Steer your skirmish boat along the prescribed route and return here within the time limit. You can start when you're ready. I'll be waiting here so I can observe your skills.
To the boats. To the boats. I went to the wrong boats. What? Go. Nope. What? What is this situation?
Nicely done. That was a joy to watch. Perfect timing on the turns, you kept your craft stable on the straightaway. It was like watching a well-rehearsed show.
I've had a lot of training in selling.
All right. It's high time I introduced you to some of the more serious business that the Crux takes on. Come with me. We're going to Liyue Harbor.
Leeway, okay. I need to take another piss. I'll be right back. suffocate me. Oh, the thighs. Not the thighs. You didn't ask for the thighs again, did you? Oh my golly. He asked for the thighs once again. Jiolin thighs. Song has asked for the thighs. The thigh execution.
Ahoy there, mateys! Time to set sail!
Leeward Harbor. I mean, it's not the worst execution you ever heard of. Okay, Bido.
You may be aware that as an armed fleet, the Crux is kinda like the maritime equivalent of a guard for hire. We work as an armed carrier, earning our keep by successfully delivering the goods entrusted to us from A to B. Aside from that, though, there is also one other important way we make income.
Remuneration for completing Adventurers Guild commissions.
Actually, it's trading in certain kinds of goods.
Alcor comes back again.
Hey, my hotshot accountant. Nice of you to join us.
Cut it out, boss. Juza sent me here with a message. He says preparations are now underway. If you give me the all clear, I'll head straight over.
Okay. Be careful.
What's your bookkeeper doing here?
Well, she has something to take care of. Mora Grubber was right, though. The other important side to our business, the less official side, is doing exactly what merchants do. Importing here, exporting there. The only difference between us and regular merchants is that our transactions aren't entirely above board.
Not recorded, pretty much.
You'll see what I mean by that shortly. I'm taking you to see one such transaction for yourself. Come on, let's go meet our trading partner for the day.
For the day. Oh, she's really good. Keep going. No, gung-ho. I'm following you. Yep. Keep going. No, keep going, keep going, keep going.
Fresh seafood! Fresh seafood! Catch it while you can!
Nay. Okay.
What do you have?
Hello there! Here at Nay's Professional Fishmongers, we've got everything you could ask for. So what do you need?
I want a bass head with all the teeth removed. If there's a single tooth in there, I don't want it.
Ah! You know bass have pharyngeal teeth, right? In the throat? How do you expect me to get all those out?
Then I'll have a bass trunk with 2 swim bladders. Again, if it's short by 1 swim bladder, it's not the bass I want.
Ooh, the code.
You're not making this easy for me. 1 bass means 1 swim bladder. Afraid that's not up to me.
Okay, then I'll take a bass tail with scales that are yellow on the outside, black on the inside. Also, it's gotta have a total of 81 scales. That's 7 times 7, no more, no less.
The code, the code.
What kind of fish scales are yellow outside and black inside? You sure this is a fish you're talking about? In any case, you can try all you want, but 7 times 7 is never gonna get you 81. Pardon my asking, but you're not a fish expert, are you? I'm sorry, ma'am, but I'm afraid I don't have any of the things you're looking for.
Didn't you say you have everything we could ask for?
Look, I'm a professional. So are most of the people I serve. I can accommodate anything they ask for. Seems you two are amateurs. So I'm sorry, but you'll have to go someplace else.
Oh, he's implying a lot of this shit.
Anywhere you'd recommend?
Like I said, Nay's Professional Fishmongers is for professionals. For amateurs, the place to go to would be Wise Amateur Fishmongers.
I bet you're wondering why that guy was saying he didn't have what we wanted. That was just the first step in the transaction to confirm our identity. The real deal will come later.
Okay, we're following Beto.
Fresh seafood! Fresh seafood! Come take a look.
Is this Wise Amateur Fishmongers?
That's the one. We have all kinds of amateur stuff here. The more amateur, the more of it we got. What would you like?
We'd like a bass head.
No problem. Ours are all toothless, mind you.
And a bass trunk.
Oh, no problem. I'll stick an extra swim bladder in there for you. On the house.
And a tail.
Sure thing. I'll paint the scales yellow on the outside and black on the inside, so you can tell at a glance, this ain't no ordinary fishtail.
Do the scales add up to 81? Or 7 times 7?
If it's 7 times 7 you want, I can do you 81, 138, or even 648. It's up to you.
Great. I like your style. We have a deal.
I appreciate your patronage. Please, take your order to our warehouse manager over there.
Don't you have a fish here?
A real amateur if I've ever met one. Proud to have you as a customer.
This man.
No, we don't have the fish here. All fish sold at Wise Amateur Fishmongers are still swimming in the sea. Once we get the order in from the customer, we go fish it out for them. The warehouse handles that side of things. Pay first, then we bring you the goods. That way you get the freshest catch.
What a service.
Yeah!
Are you two here to collect your order, huh, Bait?
Yes, sir. We're here about that bass.
I didn't expect you to come in person, but we still need to follow procedure. The bass you want is not a standard specimen. Our fishermen need to wait for the right moment to catch it. You know the rules, I take it?
Of course.
What rules?
Well, as you know, timing and location are everything when it comes to fishing. You have to wait till all the conditions are just right. That means the tide, the moon, and the wind. So, let me ask you this. When will the tide come in?
The fishing song will sound out at midnight.
How drunk will the moon be before the party's over?
It won't stop while the Star of Death shines.
I see, yes. Which way will the sea breeze be blowing?
The breeze should be bound for Guyon.
All right, then. Well received. I'll go and make arrangements.
Great. I think that wraps up everything we needed to do in Liyue Harbor. Let's head back and wait for the delivery.
What did all those riddles mean?
The three people we just met are our business partners. Nay's professional fishmongers and Y's amateur fishmongers are just cover names. The bass, obviously, is the code name for the goods. The numbers of teeth, swim bladders, and scales all represent different specifications. Meanwhile, the conversation I had with the warehouse keeper was the instructions for the deal itself. Let me translate it for you. Tonight at midnight, the deal will take place in Guyan Stone Forest. The Alcor will wait there as long as needed. As for what the actual goods are, well, you'll see tonight.
This is all so mysterious. It is as shady as it seems.
What if I were to say yes? What would you do then?
Pretend I didn't see anything.
Thank you. But don't worry, everything will be fine. I deeply value you as a friend, but ultimately, you're not with the Crux. I definitely don't want to cause you any trouble just because you hung out with me. So rest assured, we haven't broken any laws. At least not today.
Go to Guyan Forest. Iron Abacus.
Captain Beidou, you gave me quite the surprise when you showed up in person earlier today.
Well, my friend is visiting, so I wanted to show him how the Crux handles some of its important business.
We have proxy agents.
I see. You two must be close.
You got that right. Now, down to business. Have you brought the goods?
Yep, all here. Please, feel free to take stock.
Stop. Nobody move. We have received certain information pertaining to a potential illegal business transaction at this location. Apologies, Captain Beidou, but I'm going to need to inspect those goods.
Oh no, should I distract him while Beidou retreats?
An illegal business transaction, you say? Well, all the goods are here. If you have any suspicions, please inspect them at your leisure.
Oh, she's just straight up say, hey, look at him.
Captain, everything's been checked. It's just a bunch of potatoes, flour, and so on. And all the paperwork checks out too.
Huh? Everything's been checked thrice over. There's not a single contraband item here. The paperwork was approved by the Ministry of Civil Affairs, and the tax declarations are all in order.
Looks like you've managed to clear everything up. I suppose we can put this down as a simple misunderstanding.
Yes, apologies. This was a mistake on our end. Come on, let's go.
Unfortunately, the Millilith caught nothing.
Bravo, Captain Beidou. This was rather ingenious.
Wait a second, what's going on?
Seems like your friend still has a little catching up to do.
I know you have a lot of questions. Come on, take a walk with me and I'll lay it all out for you.
Well, I'll leave you both to it. Captain Beidou, I look forward to doing business with you again. Take care.
Wait, why did he aid so much more? What the heck?
You probably thought that there was some sort of nefarious business going on behind all the secrecy today. The truth is, that was exactly what I wanted the Ministry of Civil Affairs to believe. What you might not know is that I, as the leader of the Crux Fleet, and you, the great hero of Liyue Harbor, have both been on the Ministry of Civil Affairs watch list for a long time. In other words, whenever you or I crop up in Liyue Harbor, it almost always draws their attention. Not that there's any animosity behind it, mind you. In their words, it's a security precaution to prevent people like us from causing unnecessary trouble. Oh, I have no qualms about that. They're just doing their job, keeping the land safe. But how does that saying go again? Ah, yes. Sometimes the closer you are to something, the less you can see. Did you figure it out yet? That's right. Maura Grubber, the accountant. With you, me, and a few sacks of potatoes and flour serving as a front, the deal she's overseeing on her end should go off without a hitch. After all, the Ministry of Civil Affairs sent the Millilith to us.
So we're the front. I did not see that coming. We are the scapegoat. We are the front. We are the plaque that you put on the wall. However, Maura Grubber was the real villain all along. What the heck?
Looking at the time, it should be any second now. Look, that's the signal. Tonight's real deal is officially done. Do you have any more questions?
I have a feeling Ningguang is not so easy to fool.
You're right. Never underestimate her. But as long as we don't take things too far, she won't look into it too closely. She knows that neither you nor I would do anything to harm Liyue. In any case, there's another higher-level watch list at the Ministry of Civil Affairs above the one we're on. It's top secret. Even I don't know whose names are on it. But I do know that the individuals and organizations on that list are the ones the Qixing are really wary of. I've gotten off topic. On some level, Ningguang and I are actually business partners too. Reason being, I'm the only one who can get her some of the more obscure treasures she wants.
A rare treasure hunter. What is this real deal?
It's complicated. All you need to know is that what might be easily attainable for some people can often be a lifesaver for others who can't get their hands on it. That's where we come in. It's as simple as that.
Do you mean medicine?
You still have some important things to take care of, don't you?
She didn't say no.
As long as you don't know what I was referring to, you'll be safe. So, I'm sorry, but I can't tell you for now. Of course, if the day comes when you've traveled to every corner of the world, found your sibling, and neatly tied up all your loose ends along the way, you're welcome to come back here and I'll tell you all about it.
What the fuck? She said that so nonchalantly. It's like, after all the troubles you've been through, after all the past situations you've been through, after everything that you've been through, it says, blah, 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 blah. I can talk about all my trauma. It's like, oh, you can come back here and have a little bit of rest. What the?
You'll always be welcome in the Crux Fleet. I hope I get to see you on board again someday.
Say that shit. But yeah. Besides the all-encompassing situation that you've been through. Yeah. Besides all the life-ending situations that you've like put your life through. Besides all the you could become God situation you become through. It's like, no. You can come back here. Have a little bit of safe time. You know, I honestly think that's why I like Beto the most. The world is ending. Humanity is about to fall to the dark side as much as it could have. But maybe, just maybe, you can have an orange slice every once in a while. And I think that is a very much underappreciated idea. Right, Shamu? Anyway, I'm gonna end stream for today. Simply because I don't know. That the whole idea with what we just last said made me feel like maybe I just need to end it. But anyway, I'm gonna end stream for today. I'm gonna say good night to you. A good night to me. And this is where our night should end. Alright, bye bye.